All right, and here we go. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, Aseira, Within the Rift. It has been 10 years since our group of lights here, I was about to say heroes, so our group of lights here has met in such a way, in such dire circumstances. In that time, as was mentioned in the last one shot, the whole society of this underground life has condensed together. Many smaller sanctuaries have grouped together into fewer larger ones. Tunnels have been built that are well fortified against invasions from monsters so that trade is much less dangerous. And so society has thrived. Our adventurers have all gotten quite a lot more gear and have all gotten quite a lot more powerful over the years. They've all accomplished many different feats, and why don't we go around the room and have everybody describe what they've done over the past 10 years? We'll start with Dario.
All right, so Dario spent the beginning parts of his decade putting together a map shop in Galrune while helping bring the town back up, or the sanctuary rather. Over the next 5 years, he became fairly successful as he was doing some excursions and hiring some people. He managed to find a dwarf woman who would help him, basically made the pasting press, as she coined it, and helped him print maps. And then after a few years, he did a long excursion, trying to get to the surface and map out a direction there. He ended up staying there for a number of years and just recently came back a few weeks ago. He said he went mad a few times, but eventually found some evidence of dragons and had some enlightenment, and then decided to come back.
Very good. Could you also introduce your sidekick?
Yes, this is Sild. I met her not too long before I started to go mad. She definitely helped me through it.
Thank you. You all see Sild as a kobold wearing a cloak with lots of different odds and ends, gadgets, and rolls of paper buckled to her in different places. Anva, how about you next?
Well, over the last 10 or so years, Anva has been fairly devoted to researching what there is in the depths below and making short excursions out to see if she can find any powers that she can steal from her enemies, or even better, enemies to smite. She also would have helped previous party members when interests aligned correctly. For example, she would have gotten information from Wrath and helped him out, gone on excursions with Gorefiend into the deep, and traded information with Ruok for her project.
Thank you. And you all also see as well, Anva is now much more decked out in gear than previously. A full set of armor, whereas previously she had much lighter gear that appears to be made out of not iron, not steel, something definitely more elusive than that, and more impressive. Ruok, what have you been up to for the past decade?
So Ruok stands before you, seemingly not having aged in any way since their last meeting, but with slightly heavier armor and a more reinforced looking shield. She spent the last decade establishing a concordance of other so-called voices among the various civilizations that have grown as the larger settlements. And these people have the goal of preserving and passing around historical information and events, which generally is meant to help aid in decision making and lead humanity and its allies along the right path. She has worked with Anva, and I believe, no, it was Anva, yeah, and has gone on a number of other expeditions, but has not been extremely explorative. She's been more about building of civilization.
Thank you. And Juniper, can you describe what has happened in the past 10 years and also your sidekick? Thank you.
Yeah. So Juniper hasn't done as much exploration, I guess, as some other people in the group has done. He has stuck mostly to his roots, and has opened up a school for assassins for the street children and any other people that are interested in making some coin. He teaches them the way of stealth, of stealing, and of course of killing. On the way, he has met his sidekick, Talia, who sits with you, and you can see as you look over at them, Juniper is waving his hands at her in a certain manner, and she is waving her hands back as if they're in conversation. And Talia's robe around her is actually pulled back, and you can see upon her chest is a lapel of the berry that you know that is on Juniper's lapel. Yeah.
Thank you. Very good. So that is what has happened to you all over the past 10 years. You've all heard rumors of some of your other previous companions, party members, but that is a story for another time. Most recently, and what has drawn you all together today, has been an urgent message from Rowan, the same man who gathered you 10 years prior, with an important trade deal for Gaurun. He has now gathered you together under even more dire circumstances, especially proportionate to how peaceful times have been recently. And so you all find yourselves in Rowan's house yet again. Familiar, as half of you have been here in this exact same situation previously with familiar faces all around the table, but now there are a few members missing and a few new additions. Rowan addresses the group. Well, I'm sure you all know I'm sure you all have all heard how rough the situation is right now, but I'll go over it again just in case. The tunnel from here to Gaurun, one of our best and finest tunnels, one of the most important ones for trade as they send us food and we send them metals, has been breached. We sent a caravan down that way just a few days ago, and suddenly the tunnel just stopped. And they had to stop and inspect, but they didn't stay very long. It was too dangerous. It was as if the tunnel had just vanished. But not a wall, it was a pit. A pit they couldn't see the other side of, as if the tunnel just emptied into dark space. Some sort of massive rift has been driven down the tunnel, and we are worried. There have been a few creatures invading here and there through this rift, pouring out into the tunnels and invading Tharion. We assume the same is true of Gaurun. But not as many as I would expect. I fear that this is not a natural phenomenon, but the cause is some great beast that has dug its way through here and has scared out the other beasts, and that's why not many have invaded. So of course I have called upon you again. Please investigate this where our merchants, our other lesser lights could not. And if the situation can be dealt with, please deal with it.
Do you have any idea of what the nature of this worse being would be?
Unfortunately, I do not. It is all speculation, and, well, as I said before, the merchants, they saw this rift and they immediately turned around without investigating. If there was danger there, they did not want to be near it, especially with all of the valuable trade goods they had on them.
Stood. Are they still here?
The merchants themselves. Yes, they should still be.
And do you think they might be in any state for us to interview them?
I think it's best to give them their rest for now, but I do know that their testimony was that it was just the tunnel ended into complete darkness, that a torch thrown down, they never saw the bottom before the light disappeared. And, well, like I said, they didn't really look at anything before leaving.
Juniper makes hand signals to Talia, and Talia speaks up and says, "You say that there's a rift. Juniper here would like to know if that leads downward. You said they threw a torch in there. How are we expected to get down?"
It's a good question, actually. It's not directly down. It appears to just be very steep. Like, they threw a torch down and it didn't fall, it tumbled. It appears to go at a slant downwards across the tunnel that we have dug, intersecting it at a right angle, and very steep downwards, but of course, we couldn't see very far in any directions. We don't know if it goes up as well. That may be something you want to investigate when you get there.
Well, anything that goes downwards is worth taking a look at.
Indeed.
If it's blocking the path to Galroon, I could... Oh, accent.
You're good.
Problem. I haven't seen my shop in... Oh god, how long has it even been? And you'll notice, I forgot to mention, Dario looks drastically different than he did the last time you saw him. He's covered in golden scales, about 50% of his skin is, and his hair is grown like past shoulder length, and he's got a long beard. He's trimmed it since he's come back a bit, but it's definitely, he left it a bit long.
Yes, we would absolutely love to restore the path to Galroon, but it brings up a good point. We can't begin restoring it until we know that the area is safe, and, well, if the area is too dangerous, we may just have to dig a new tunnel, unfortunate as that may be, and use more temporary measures in the meantime. Erect some sort of temporary bridge across it, or something of that nature.
Of course.
I fear that I may not be able to reward all of you as befits your stature and reputation, but know that you'll be doing a great deed for, well, all the sanctuaries, and hopefully this aligns with your interests of just keeping things safe.
Juniper looks around the room. His eyes settle on this like skull on the table up here, and he looks at Talia, makes a couple hand signals. She giggles a bit, and then looks at him and goes, "I don't think it'll be a problem. Don't you worry about that. We want to help."
I see. Thank you. I appreciate your generosity.
I too have everything I could ever need.
Well, whatever's down there could be enough of a reward on its own.
That is true. If it is actually a terrifying beast, perhaps its hide or some other part of it would become a valuable piece of equipment for you all. Well, are there any more questions, or shall I let you go? It is an urgent situation, but I can understand that you may need some extra time to prepare. That is up to you.
I don't see anything that I should be doing.
I think we're pretty ready to go. Wouldn't you say so, Juniper? And Juniper nods.
Yes, I believe we're all prepared. I did all my shopping when I arrived.
Very well. He sighs a bit and says, I only wish that I could go with you. Not just to offer my long experience in combat, but I am too old. That will not be possible. I wish to see whatever you find. I am very curious, but go all with my luck and, well, I'll send my spirit with you, so to speak.
Of course.
Thank you. And he gets up and opens the door for you all and stands aside.
Make my way out.
Okay.
Is that the door down here?
Yes, assuming everybody makes their way out, which last call if you're not.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then
No,
you'll
I don't
be
want to be in
led.
this.
That you'll be led out to the caves. The same system of caves that you traveled many years ago, and that many of you have likely traveled recently, but a feeling of nostalgia washes over you as you travel this road again with familiar companions. I believe I have fixed the issue with the map that we had previously, so if you look in the bottom right corner is all your tokens. The tunnel at the bottom represents just basically a battle map, so to speak, of the tunnel around you, whereas the greater map to the top is the representation of where you are in the tunnel system.
Nice. Do we not have carts this time?
You do not have carts this time. Nope.
Nice.
I guess when we enter, Talia. Oh, I clicked on my character and then they all disappeared.
Yes, Talia does not have dark vision, so if you clicked on Talia, you will not be able to see anything. You need to click away from her in order to.
I'm trying to click away from her.
There's
Try
like a bandbox outside of your character.
Yes.
Yep, that worked.
There you go.
Talia would light up a what is it, the V stuff?
A V lantern, sure. Okay, so
Yes,
she
a
will
V
emit 20 and 40. So Talia now has a light source on her token.
Yes, because she cannot see. Meanwhile,
Alright.
my character is just like shrugging along, like, "Why you gotta light that?"
Yes.
Yeah, and at that point, Dario will be like, if you don't mind. And he'll
He'll what?
he'll move outside of the range of the light.
Okay, so Dario will be staying away from Talia. Good to know.
Reasonable.
Okay.
All right, I guess we move forward.
Pretty big light source, actually.
That is a huge light source.
It is
It's dim at the here.
It is bright out. Yeah, it's bright 20 feet and dim 40 feet, like a torch.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It travels to about here, for example.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
that's quite a ways.
Yep. That'll be 8 squares.
All right, yeah. Juniper makes some hand signals to her, and I'm going to position ourselves to try and
Okay.
show that she's there, but kind of shadow us in darkness.
Okay.
And Juniper is going to like kind of sit at the edge of the light, so that way she has like a guiding point of where she's supposed to go.
Okay. I'm going to move everyone down this way,
you can
more
move
towards the
us
middle.
however you want.
There we go. Now everyone
oh wow,
is.
this is a bigger map than I remembered. Okay.
Yes.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah,
I am going to ask Sild to just keep an eye out and watch out for any danger ahead.
Okay. Can I get perception checks for everybody as you travel?
Sure thing.
Okay. I'll move you on a large map to demonstrate a few hours of progress here. For a while, you travel down the familiar road from Valrian to Gaurun, and don't notice anything different about it. You realize that you weren't told exactly where the breach was, but it sounds like it'll be obvious. But so far, it is not in sight.
Suppose we should continue on.
As you travel, Sild notices something ahead of you.
I don't notice anything.
Sild at the head of the pack is able to see it.
True.
You're moving left, right to left. Sorry, just to kind of match up with the map's shape a bit.
No, I just mean like
Sild, not
Juniper
Talia.
is 31.
Yes, Sild the Kobold rolled very high and is at the front of the pack. Notices right up here, there's a bit of a puddle on the ground. That seems unusual for this area.
God damn it.
Sild will put a hand out and stop, and walk up to Dario and whisper something to him in Draconic, and say, and Dario will be like, "You can share it with everyone." She shakes her head. He's like, "Okay," and so he just goes. She sees a puddle up ahead. I'm not sure what it is, but did you say did it or did it not seem natural?
It just looks like almost a puddle of oil on the ground or something, some sort of just strange substance. But the substance itself doesn't look unnatural. It could just be, mud or something. But it is out of place in the well-fortified tunnel.
Yeah, it's not a place water typically drips.
Would you ask Sild, what is it that's bothering them about the puddle?
I guess you said it was just. You didn't say anything was like bothering her specifically about it. It was just that she just noticed a puddle.
Just the location of it, yeah.
Sild will just say in common at that point, "Out of place."
Well, I think that things should not be out of place. Perhaps we should proceed with caution.
Indeed.
All right. How do you proceed with caution?
I think Dario and Sild will go to like this one side here
Okay.
and try and like look at it as we're like skating by along the wall.
Juniper is going to call Talia over and motion to her to turn off the light. And he's going to basically guide her along the wall as well.
Okay.
There's going to be a lot of turning on lights and turning off lights.
That's fine. I actually think... Can I do that? There we go. Got a button for it now. Okay.
Nice.
So, you start to skirt along the wall. Roll me another perception check for Sild and Dario as you're the closest. As you watch over this thing while you're creeping along the wall. Alright, both of you notice as you continue to creep along the wall, hopefully out of reach of it, that the liquid starts to flow in your direction a little bit.
Ooh.
To note, Dario is invisible to creatures with dark vision at this point.
Okay. Still sees Sild.
Of course. Sild will... how tall is this tunnel?
About 20 feet high.
Sild will try and fly up to like a... what's her speed? 30 feet, I think? Yeah. So she'll like fly over here.
Okay.
About 15 feet up in the air. And like peer over at this thing and just kind of I think she'll just fire a crossbow bolt at it.
Okay. I'm going to stop movement for now because an aggressive action has been taken.
Sure.
Alright, so crossbow attack. Go ahead and roll that attack roll. Yep. Alright, so the bolt, rather than sinking into the puddle, as you would expect, just kind of impacts in it and sticks out. And then the puddle starts to form together, and we are going to roll for initiative.
Should I roll damage?
Yes, please.
Wait, you guys do we have to roll initiative, or is it the
Nope.
group thing again?
I got
Okay.
You.
Hey! What? Somebody goes before me! What?
What?
What? I have a plus 10 to my initiative! What?
Okay.
Rolled a natural 20.
Ruach is up, yes. You see the puddle form into a giant cube in front of you, very large, larger than some of the beasts you've even seen, larger than some fiends you've seen.
Okay. I'm going to make my way the rest of the way over to Dahlia. Say, here, this should help. And I'm going to cast Dark Vision on her.
Okay.
Ooh.
That'll last for 8 hours.
Yep.
That's amazing. She doesn't have to lay her pee anymore.
How much dark vision does the spell grant?
60 feet.
60 feet of dim vision.
Not bad.
There you go.
And then I will move my other 20 feet over this way. And what is the range on my fire spirits? Let's see.
30?
30 feet, yeah.
I
Yeah,
too
all
once
right.
played a wildfire druid.
Druid, yeah. Alright, I think that will be my turn. Yeah. Oh, Bardic Inspiration. I will give, yeah, sure, go with the music. Oh, that kind of thing. Add and send some magic over to Anva.
Okay. A little mote of flame races over to Anva and just begins to slowly orbit around her.
Sort of expression of music.
What does Bardic Inspiration do for those of us who are
Sure.
not familiar?
And mine's pretty fancy as well. So you get a D8 to use for any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you want. And this also has extra features that I will copy and paste and send to Discord. So I will.
Yeah, and to be clear on that, it's you roll your d20, for example, for an attack roll, and then you decide at that moment whether or not you want to use the Bardic Inspiration on it. Say, like, you rolled a 16, you want to add a d8 to that and maybe turn it into something higher. If you roll and you already check with me whether the roll is successful or not, it's too late to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
You have to decide before you know if it's a success or failure yet.
Okay.
Hey, anything else, Ruok?
That is full movement, action, bonus action, so I'm good.
Sild is up.
All right. Why is this being punched? Okay. So, Sild is going to use her bonus action to help Dario. And then... Yeah, and then all she's going to do after that is take a shot with her.
Okay. So you can add 2d6 to the damage roll of this.
Oh?
Thanks to the expert's helpful action. After they use a bonus action to help somebody, they get 2d6 on their next attack on this turn.
Oh yes, this the coordinated strike. Right.
Yep. .26 will hit.
Whoa.
Very good. So you watch as this attack sails towards this creature and just sinks into it. It doesn't seem to try to avoid or block in any way. It's just moving towards you guys at a slow pace, kind of ignoring these attacks.
And then Sild will dart over.
Okay.
And she doesn't have any actions left, but she's just gonna crouch in the corner and
Okay.
try to hide. She can't hide.
Right, but for flavor. Juniper's turn.
All right. Oh. So Juniper is going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I will note for your assassin abilities, the target is not surprised, but it has not acted in combat yet, so you do get advantage and all that stuff.
Yeah. That's the good part about it. He is going to he'll take out his short bow and try to hit with his arrow. Just need to subtract an arrow. Don't mind me. And attack. Oh wait, advantage. Fuck. Nah.
It's okay, you can just click
Sorry.
another one. Yeah, that's fine.
Attack.
That'll hit.
Alright. Damage. And because he did not have a turn yet, sneak attack damage.
Yes, because you had advantage on the roll. Woo! That's a good one.
Oh my goodness.
That is a lot of sixes. That is more than half max damage, and then 2 5s and a 4.
Holy
Whoa.
That is
That's
one of the
3 off of max? 4 off of max?
4 off of max. Yes.
That is crazy.
So you watch as Juniper. Well, yes, everyone has dark vision now. Yes, you watch as Juniper takes out this bow, draws back an arrow. You know, looks down the sight for just a brief second, then fires it. And while you've seen a few crossbow shots so far kind of sink into this block of ooze, this bolt just flies all the way through it and leaves like a ripple effect going through the cube as it goes.
hot damn.
Just like some of the ooze has been splattered all over the ground behind it. Anything else on your turn, Juniper?
Well, the cunning action, dash, disengage, or hide isn't really a. I mean, I could dash near it, but I don't want to get hit. You kidding me? So I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Anva, you are up.
All right. I will take a step towards the middle of the tunnel for better aiming purposes, and cast everyone's favorite, Sacred Flame.
Okay. It rolled a 0.
Oh no.
Unfortunate. That is 19 radiant.
Thank you. Anything else?
That is all.
Dario.
All right, Dario is going to run over here. Does this thing see with dark vision?
It does not.
It's probably like.
It is hard to tell. It is hard to tell because it doesn't have eyes, and it seems to just not be reacting to anything around it and just moving towards you.
That's fair.
But you do, as you approach, you do see it start to slow, so you get the feeling that it is aware of a target near it.
Cool. He's going to take his first attack with advantage regardless because of the help action.
Yep. Okay. That'll hit.
And then I get the inspiring help bonus. Or no, yeah. The bonus is to the d20 roll. Gotcha. So, yeah, that hits no matter what.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe you can choose to add it to the damage instead. I think that's part of it, if I was reading that correctly.
Attack roll, you can roll, and yep, you're right.
There you go. Okay. Now here's a fun question. Is your spear magical in any way? Does it have a rune? Is it silvered?
I don't think so, but it's fiery because of my monk thing.
I will roll a d20 to see if that counts or not.
It's a monk weapon, so it is magical.
Oh, you're channeling your key through it. That's a good point. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Cool. So I'll consider that magical, yes.
Why, Jordan? Why?
It's on the stat block. Okay, you can take your other attacks. That was just a quick interjection.
He'll actually release a gout of flame as his second attack.
Okay. And up. That's a fail.
Oh, the damage is wrong. Crap. Ignore this damage roll. I'll just roll it again.
Okay.
Well, whatever. And then
As you hit it with this, it seems to not have as much of an effect as you expect.
Oh no.
so the fire in general.
Yes.
Oh no.
So at that point, his scales will change color to a silver, and he'll start attacking with a flurry of cold punches.
Ooh.
Now question.
Mm-hmm.
You are a... sorry, is this a flurry of blows, or is this just your third attack?
That's flurry of blows.
Okay. Because you do get a third attack in your first round of combat as a
That's
Gloomstalker,
right. Yeah, it's a Gloomstalker.
which does an
Yeah,
extra
so
D8.
Yes, I will do that with my spear.
That'll hit. Ooh, very nice.
And that one's cold.
If that one's cold, not piercing?
Yeah.
Okay, that one seems to not have as much of an effect either. And your first strike was fire? Your first spear strike was fire?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna... it calculated as piercing, so it didn't... okay, I'll go through and...
I apologize.
Oh, good.
Next time I'll try and...
7... Adding up all these... Yes, okay, now it's corrected.
Cool.
There we go.
He's like, it's not, do not use cold or fire. And then at that point, he'll just do his flurry of blows with no element.
Okay. That's a hit. All right. You punch it, and just a bunch of the ooze just splatters to the ground beside you.
Okay. I will roll another.
That's a hit. Okay, very good. It does not look like it's having a good time now. You can see your punches and spear strikes after that turn have left a bunch of holes in it where ooze used to be. There's now splattered everywhere, and the ooze that has been splattered is no longer moving. Anything else, Dario?
That will, he'll actually, yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. It is Thalia's turn.
Okay. Talia's gonna move to right here. Oh my god, she can see the ooze now. So, Jordan, tell me if this counts as helping, okay?
Okay.
If she, attacks and then like positions herself to basically launch Juniper up towards the goo monster, would that count as helping, or would she not be able to help this round?
I'd say that counts as helping for flavor, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, she doesn't have a bow. I didn't give her one of those.
You bought her a dagger and armor.
Oh yeah, I fucking suck, aren't I? Don't I? Haha. So she technically couldn't attack, but she could help. Wait,
She
did
can
you say
always help.
She can't be helpful.
No, she can help, yeah.
Okay, so she's going to take her action to basically like position herself to like hoist Juniper forward.
Okay. Sounds good. So Juniper can add that extra damage later.
Yay!
Okay. It is finally the ooze's turn. It is going to... a tentacle of ooze just whips out at you, Dario. Does a 19 hit? 19
is my AC.
Okay, that meets. Take 36 points of acid damage.
Woo-wee!
And it's going to do it again.
Oh.
11.
That's a miss.
Okay, so the first one surprised you, and it hits you, and it hurts a lot as the acid starts to burn into the parts of your skin that are not scales. But then you see the second one coming after seeing the first one, and you manage to duck out of the way. Ruach, back to you.
Alright. I will take 20 feet of movement, summon with my bonus action my wildfire spirit. It is still bonus action, right? Even though animated performance is merged
Yes.
with it.
Yep.
Okay.
No, sorry. It's an action to summon. It's a bonus action to command.
Okay. So I'll use my action to summon it.
Yes.
I was looking that up to make sure.
Right.
And it's gonna need to make a dex save.
Yes.
Let's see. I'll just
I think if you
throw
hit the
it
feature, it'll... Yes, thank
Yeah.
you. Very convenient. Well, that's a fail.
Alright, so it'll take 2d6 damage.
2d6.
And I assume that the feature where I get bonus to fire damage, I think that's spells, right?
Spells, yep.
Okay. Alright, and then for my attack...
That was your
my
action.
bonus action, rather,
Yes.
yes. I'm going to command the thing to attack.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's got a ranged attack and a melee attack with Flame Seed and Flame Empowered Slam.
Yeah. Flaming Powered Slam is the melee one, yeah.
Yes.
So I'd like to do that one. And it is fire damage, but
That's a hit.
14 hit. Alright, we'll roll damage.
Okay.
Alright. 11 fire damage.
That is marked as none damage. It is still up.
Yeah. Alright, I'll edit that on my sheet to make it fire damage.
Yeah, that is probably my... I probably missed that.
Yeah.
Anything else, Rock?
I will move back by 10 feet.
All right. So it seems like the heat from your spirit's attacks have not been affecting it much, but just the concussive force of a spirit wailing on it and the shockwave as it was summoned did seem to do some work on it. It is Sild's turn.
Okay, Sild is going to pop out of her corner. Actually, she's gonna pop out of her corner. Bonus action, help Dario. And then take a shot.
That's a hit.
Plus the 2d6.
All right. Sild kills it. How does Sild want to do this?
Sild just runs out, shoots it, and then runs back and hides.
Okay, so the crossbow bolt sinks right dead center on the ooze, and again, like you've seen a few times before, ooze flies out the back of it, lands on the ground, kind of burns into the ground a little bit, and then the whole thing just quivers a bit and then melts into a puddle on the floor, which is now just bubbling acid melting the stone below, but it is no longer moving, so we are out of combat.
Whew. Well, that was more than a puddle.
I suppose so.
It's the tallest puddle I've ever seen.
Back over here, please. Well, I sure am glad Sild said something. Should we proceed?
I'd say so.
Yes.
Talia, you will be able to see like that for another about 8 hours.
Thank you. I think this will help us greatly.
Of course.
All
Let's
right.
see, how long does the wildfire spirit last? It's an hour. I'll have the spirit follow along with us for the next hour, even though it is bright.
Okay. Can I get... Well, A, can you guys arrange yourself into whatever marching order you choose, and B, get some perception checks from everybody as you embark on the next leg of this journey.
Does anybody object to the spirit staying out?
No.
Okay.
Juniper
we
shakes
follow
his head.
along. Them's some good perception checks.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Alright, so, next leg of the journey, the lights move a little bit more along the map here. And at this point you can see in the distance the bend that would take you now in the direction of Gaurun.
Wonderful.
I believe that the rift is nigh. There was something about it being only a little bit beyond the bend.
Fortunately, during this time, you're all very aware of your surroundings, and you're very confident that nothing has approached you in this time. It seems that Rowan was correct. Despite there being a large rift in the tunnel, you're not seeing as many attacks as you expect. Can I get another round of... Oh, sorry.
Talia is going to say, should we take a moment to rest and bandage our wounds? I notice Dario is a little hurt from that puddle.
I appreciate that. I can do that.
Oh, well, if you don't need the rest, I could just heal you up really quickly.
Oh, we can take a short rest. Short rest, guys.
Sure, I'm not opposed.
Me neither.
Sounds good to me.
Save the spell,
I've got so many, man.
but save them. You don't
What if
know
we need
what's
them later?
coming. None
You
of
don't
us know what's
understand.
coming.
How many spell slots this character has?
I'm confused.
Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy to take a rest.
Yeah, just for context, he's 2 level 8 spellcasters. He has a lot of spell slots and not as many spells to actually use them on.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna cast a spell every round of every combat, and I'm not gonna run out.
Yeah.
However,
A lot of
I'm
upcasting.
happy to take a rest. Yeah.
All
Get
right.
ready to meet 8th level Ray or Scorching Ray.
God damn.
Just scorching submachine gun real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So, if you guys are taking a rest, if Dario specifically is taking a rest, is anyone else sitting and like really intently resting, trying to recover something?
I'll be
Neither
fine.
Juniper nor Talia needs to.
Okay.
So they'll just be on the lookout. They'll be like back to back right here, and like looking out both directions.
Gotcha. How long does the spirit stay out?
Oh, whoops. 1 hour. I'm trying to get rid of
Okay.
it.
I will boink. So the
Thank
spirit
you.
goes away at some point during the rest, and anybody who is not taking a rest can keep watch.
Perfect.
We'll keep watch. Just for, flavor, the spirit does, when it leaves, sort of whoosh back into the lantern on top of my staff.
Yes. And also during that last bit of travel, the bardic inspiration on Anva would have faded as well, because that only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah. Use it or lose it, Anva.
I had nothing to use it with.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So anyone
You need
else?
attack roll at some point.
Anyone else keeping watch with a rock?
Oh.
I'll help.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm not very helpful.
Yes. Talia is also not very helpful.
All right.
During this time, also, can Juniper just give his short bow to Talia since he notice that she didn't go near it?
Sure. I think you might be able to just drag it from your inventory to hers.
Okay. I will
If not-
forego my short bow for her to have. Yeah, I could just drag and drop. That's pretty cool. Drag, drop. And I'll just pretend I don't have it in my inventory.
I don't see it in her inventory, so I'm not sure if that worked. I'm gonna add.
Oh, I see it.
You see.
Yeah, see?
Oh, you added it to her main sheet, not her token. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, as long as you use that sheet and keep it consistent, it should be fine. Cool.
I just use the sheets. I don't use the tokens. I don't know how.
Oh,
You just double click on your token.
it's fine. I'll delete the short bow from your inventory because she has it, and I'm assuming you're sending your 18 arrows over to her as well.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll delete those from yours. There we go. Okay, very good. So she now has a short bow to attack with.
Perfect.
During your rest, who rolled highest? I believe Juniper did. Juniper and, yes. Wait, no, that was a new... Yes, the 22 is the highest. I was looking up above at the 23. The 22 is the highest. Juniper, during this rest, you feel a bit of vibration in the ground, and you hear... just on the edge of your hearing, like you can't quite make out the sound. It's more like just an occasional pressure on that you feel with your eardrums. These loud, deep sounds in the distance. Occasionally, just thump, 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 thump.
Juniper is going to run towards the noise using stealth to hide against the wall, and try to scout ahead. And he'll just motion to Talia, like, I hear something.
So you're scouting ahead of the party?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth check and another perception check. And if Thalia's joining you, same for her.
Yeah, no, she'll stay behind.
Okay.
So that's my stealth. And there's my perception. I don't know which way I'm supposed to move my character, so I'm just...
That's fine. We'll theater of mind it a bit. You all watch as Juniper makes some hand motions to Thalia and then just darts out of sight. And it's not long before he just completely disappears from all of her vision. Dario perhaps would keep an eye on her the longest, but still, it's very sneaky. Playing two characters of two different genders help.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
That's fine. As you run down the tunnel, Juniper, you hear these sounds that are definitely now footsteps. They're growing louder. But it's because you're running in that direction. It's hard to tell if they're getting closer to you or not.
Okay.
Would you just keep running until you see something, or
as it gets louder, I'm going to slow down to more of a creep, and try to, you know how there's like little grooves and stuff right here in the walls?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna basically run from groove to keep hidden, while he's scouting ahead.
Okay.
I can roll another check for that if you want.
Oh, that's fine. Just roll me another perception check. Now that if you stay still and make a perception check, we'll say 1 point.
22.
Okay. So you tuck yourself into a nook and just take another listen to see if you can make out more details without the very slight sounds of your own footsteps, but also just listening to the differences in the footsteps without your motion involved. Doesn't appear to be getting closer.
All right, but it is ahead of, like, it's in the direction of where we're headed.
Correct.
All right, I will return to the party.
Okay. As you keep watch, I believe Ruach, or Sild actually, would notice Juniper return first. But I would assume would recognize a friendly face.
Yeah, hopefully.
Juniper returns to the party, and
Juniper would motion to Talia, and Talia would explain to the rest of the party that Juniper heard a noise, went forward to investigate, and can hear footsteps further on ahead, but it doesn't seem to have noticed us yet, and it hasn't started coming towards us, whatever it is.
All right.
Don't everybody cheer at once, guys.
Which direction did you say it was in?
The direction
That
you're
away.
heading.
Do you think we're safe just staying here for a while?
Juniper shrugs. And then Talia shrugs as a translation to the shrugging.
Then we wait.
Yeah, I suppose it's not that much longer.
Okay.
Now I'm licking my wounds.
So you complete a short rest as you sit there for the remainder of the hour. Now that Juniper has mentioned it, some of you with other higher perception ratings would also be able to hear these footsteps, but again, as you sit and wait, they don't appear to be getting any louder.
You said they sound like footsteps?
They sound like footsteps.
Well, Anva, are you ready to move on?
Yes, of course.
Right.
Alright. And so you all begin traveling again. Can I get perception checks from everyone?
Those 22s, goddamn.
Yeah. That reliable talent.
Yep.
Yep.
So, as you continue traveling, you eventually get to the bend that you are familiar with in this road. And you can now see, now that you've rounded the bend, not much farther away, less than an hour's journey, just nothingness. It's not that you have excellent dark vision or anything, but your eyes have adjusted to these tunnels, and you're used to being able to see quite a long distance down here. It's usually a pretty long, straight tunnel, but for the distance that you're aware of, it just disappears at a certain point. And it is still that direction that the sounds are coming from, though, as you've traveled, it's almost like they've stayed the same distance as you, as if they are traveling away while you are also traveling.
I guess that's good.
They didn't get quieter as we were sitting.
They did not.
Okay. Well, I suppose this might be the rift.
It is still quite a distance ahead of you, but you are aware of it at least.
Okay. I suppose that might be the rift. Shall we head up to it, investigate?
Sure.
Juniper nods and starts walking forward with you guys.
Okay. So, you guys have now reached the rift. So you approach, there's a certain point you can see ahead of you that is... the floor just stops. There's just darkness. The ceiling also stops. The walls stop. If you approach the edge, you can see down a little ways. You can see up a little ways. In each direction, it's as if It's as if the tunnel you're in just ends at a cliff face.
So what you're explaining is we can see here, we can see here, we can see here, but we can't see here?
The map above is not super accurate for your dark vision ranges, etc. You can't see anything in detail on the other side, but you are just with all of your familiarness with the darkness down here, and having been adjusted to the darkness your whole lives, you can't see the other side, but you can kind of pinpoint, oh, that's where it would be if the tunnel still went in this direction, because you're familiar with this tunnel.
Because we can probably only see like this far because of the actual scale, right?
Right.
That makes sense. Well, I wonder how this got this way. If I look at the edges, is there any indication of what might have made this rift? Like the scraping or whatever?
Make me an investigation check.
Alright. Man, I've got to work harder to figure out how to get you to make me roll survival. I'll get there eventually.
Well, if you're tracking something, that would be something.
Yeah. Does this look like worm tracks?
So you look at the edges of the tunnel and the walls around it. You're not sure what to make out of it. Ruach, this isn't something you've ever seen before.
This isn't something I've ever seen before.
Juniper casts dancing lights, and he kind of like sends them around, trying to like gauge the rift entrance and like what kind of light sources work in the rift. I'm a bit confused, like, about like, does our dark vision just get weaker with the rift there?
You send your lights out and they seem to function as normal. It's
Okay.
just that even with the max range of your dancing lights, you can't see the other side. It's just darkness in all directions. This is a massive rift.
Wow. Juniper motions towards the rift and kind of just shrugs, and Talia's like, should we go through?
Juniper, I have an idea. Oh, you gave your bow to Talia just an hour ago. Talia, do you think you could shoot an arrow across this rift?
Talia nods and says, yes, I can.
All right. I can make that arrow glow very brightly for a moment. Dario, you may want to cover your eyes.
He does so.
All right.
Juniper also covers his eyes like, oh gosh.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Daylight on one of
Yes, okay.
which is bright 60, dim 60.
Okay.
And
I feel like
Oh, that
even
works
Talia blinks a little bit at this, like, oh,
yeah, no,
gosh.
it's blinding. But, now if you want to fire
If
the
anything's
crossbow-
gonna work, daylight's gonna work. All right, gonna
Yeah.
fire the crossbow. Oh,
Okay.
I
She
mean,
shoots
just launch it.
shoots an arrow into the darkness. It arcs, and what's the max range in a short bow?
320.
320 feet.
320 feet.
For disadvantage, you could probably shoot something further. I'm just,
You shoot the arrow out, and it fires in quite a straight line for a ways, and then begins to arc down as you would expect, and just keeps arcing down. You can see the bright speck of light. It's so far away now, it's hard. I mean, it's bright, but it's so far away now, it's hard to make out the trajectory of the arrow. But you see it kind of ping at a certain point, and you see a flash of wall as it hits wall on the other side, and then bounces off and continues down. And then it hits a floor and continues tumbling down a very steep angle.
So it doesn't go on forever. This is encouraging. You said, or rather, Rowan said that the sides of the rift are somewhat slanted, right?
A bit, yes. As you notice now with the daylight especially helping out, as it pinged off the wall in the distance, it's almost like the sides are a bit curved, especially near the bottom. It's harder to make out where you are because you're on one of the sides where it's a little bit more flat, but yeah.
Okay, Juniper's gonna go up to like the start of this rift. Like, so the ground slanting downwards. Is there a wall to his right?
Sorry,
If
can
he
you repeat
goes-
that? I'm having trouble visualizing what you mean.
So say like this is the edge right here.
Okay.
And then he walks up to it. Does this wall stay as a wall, like a rift wall,
No.
or
The
does
walls.
it? Okay.
The tunnel ends in a hole in a wall, essentially.
Okay. Okay. So Juniper's going to motion for the group to follow him, and he is going to carefully walk down to try to like make a little path for others, or like show them like a safe way to go down, I guess. And he's going to use his pittance. He has 10 pittance, and he's gonna like wherever there's like a slippery area or a more steep area, he's gonna kind of put a pitton into the floor, if he can, to try and make it easier for those behind him.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see.
So you're gonna drive pitons into the wall, tie rope to them? Is that the idea, or just use them as footsteps?
More like as footsteps. So like any like areas that aren't as uniform. So like if it gets steeper in some parts, or if it's slippery somewhere.
Right where the floor drops out is steep enough that it would require like you'd be like rock climbing down. It would not be like a hikeable terrain.
All right, so he'll put a pitton at the very top and attach his rope to it for the beginning part.
Okay. Go ahead and make me
I can do a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand or survival, your choice.
I have plus 15 in sleight of hand. I'd rather do that.
There you go. Thanks, reliable talent.
Thanks, reliable talent.
All right, so Juniper ties off very quickly a knot and then begins to tug on it, and it seems pretty sturdy. Yeah.
I descend.
Okay. Begin rappelling down the wall. You come to the end of your rope. The wall is still steep.
All right. I look down from where I am at the end of the rope. Is there more? Like how deep does it go?
You have what
Can
dark
I
vision?
see the end is the thing.
You have 120? Okay.
Yes.
You see the wall that you're on now, not much farther down, begins to curve and flatten out a little bit.
All right.
Maybe a good 40 feet more before it might be, difficult but walkable.
All right. 40 feet more. Juniper will use his pittons as like hand and footholds for the rest of the way down, and he's just gonna be the experimental human or elf that descends, putting the pittons in.
Okay. If you have 9 more pitons, that might be tricky to cover 40 feet of handholds.
Oh, really? True.
I mean, unless you're going to jump from one to the next, which would be difficult, but possible with your dexterity.
You got a point. You got a point. I will return back up and ask through Talia if anybody has more rope.
I've got some rope, but
50 feet.
Juniper will take the first 50 feet of rope that gets handed to him.
All right. Yep. There you go.
And then he'll descend back down,
Oh.
get to the edge of the rope, put a piton in, and then tie another rope to a new piton for the extra 40 feet.
Okay, can I get an athletics check for you while you hang onto a rope and hammer a beaton in with the other hand and, I don't know, a foot to hold it in?
21.
Okay, athletics, please.
Oh, that's acrobatics. Sorry. No.
Finally rolled over 10.
You drop the first piton that you're trying to hammer into the wall, but you manage to hold onto your rope.
Damn it. Juniper thinks for a moment.
Juniper, you should be more careful with those. Here, use this. And I'm gonna, with that vocalization, send a mode of creation along.
Okay.
Just bardic inspiration.
Oh, bardic inspiration. All right, Juniper's gonna try one more time before he tries to think of a different thing to do. He's not a smart man. All right, athletics, and I'm gonna most likely add that. Well,
Would recommend adding that inspiration, yes.
I don't even think the inspiration's gonna help, my friend.
Yeah,
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm very sure about that.
Oh, no.
Point of order, you get advantage on your inspiration die with ability checks from me.
Okay,
Oh.
so roll that d8 again. Sorry, the dice tell the story.
Why do I read my character sheet?
Okay.
You used up all your luck in the sneak attack.
Fucking apparently.
Juniper, you have extra confidence now that an ally has Ruach believes in you. And so
Ruach
you line up,
does
you kind of
believe in
like
me.
set the piton on one foot that you put against the wall, and you swing with the hammer, and the piton just glances off the rock instead of going into it and knocks your foot out from underneath you, and then your hand slips off the rope. Please make me an acrobatics check as you fall.
Funny? Reliable
Okay.
talent?
That is reliable talent, yep. So you tumble down a ways, but then the ground begins to flatten out enough that you can start to, put your hands and feet out and spread and drag. Instead of tumbling, you're just sliding down the rock. It hurts, but at least you're no longer, thump, 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 head over heels down the way.
Yeah, how much falling damage do I take?
18 points of bludgeoning damage as you are now far enough down, you're a bit disoriented. You can no longer see the rope or the place where your companions are. Though now you can see, not too far from you, is an arrow with daylight being cast from it.
Wait, 40 feet up and I can't see the rope?
No, you fell onto a very steep slope and tumbled.
Oh, so I just kept going.
You just kept rolling, yeah, and that's less
okay.
damage to tumble than it is to fall and just splat. But you rolled for quite a ways.
I'm glad I rolled instead of splatted.
Yes.
I mean, I'm alive. All right.
Are you okay?
Juniper's gonna get up and brush himself off, not hearing his allies because he's too far away.
Our voices carry.
Your voices echo, so I'd say they'd
Okay.
carry pretty far.
Juniper puts up a thumbs up and then a fuck you because he knows he can't respond to you guys.
So you guys just see Juniper disappear into the darkness and don't hear from Juniper.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling?
Juniper just sighs and just starts walking back towards where he fell.
Okay.
Mario's gonna just say, I'll go check on her, and him and Phil will hop down the hole.
Okay.
You don't want to use the rope that I have that brings you up to 40 feet away?
Nope, they're just gonna dive down into the hole and
Monk shit.
All right.
and fly.
Oh, monk shit, yeah, true.
Dragon monk shit. Yeah. Does Dario actually use his spectral wings?
If he gets halfway down, he will step of the wind and summon his spectral wing.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So, Juniper, as you are giving the finger into the darkness, into a random direction because you're very, very disoriented, you suddenly see Actually, you don't see, because you're relying on dark vision. You see a kobold swooping in towards you.
Is it the friendly kobold, or is it just
Yes.
a kobold from what I can see?
It is a kobold in a cloak. Hard to make out from this distance, but it appears to be just gliding towards you.
Juniper still has the thumbs up middle finger symbol, just pointing up into random directions, but then he takes his other hand and waves.
The kobold waves back and floats down, and all of a sudden you hear, "Hey, you all right?" Just from behind you.
Juniper opens his mouth and mimes talking. And then after he's done with his joke, he nods yes.
Good. Come on down.
You all hear a voice echo up from the floor far below.
Juniper raises an eyebrow at Dario like, how the fuck are they gonna?
Well, you don't know where Dario is.
Oh.
Dario is invisible to creatures that rely on dark vision while he is in darkness.
Oh, that's weird. I
There's
didn't even
something I
realize
can turn
that.
on.
I am not certain on that.
Alright, so I'm just like, Dario's here somewhere.
I would imagine
Freaky
you
that he's
could.
not.
Yeah,
I
I'd
don't remember.
imagine. I don't think it specifies.
So, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
My on account of my shield, my jump distance is equal to my movement speed.
Yes.
I have the spell jump, which can triple my jump distance.
Correct.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I could jump 120 feet.
Correct.
Down
You could jump 120 feet horizontally. Jump distance.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that might be the worst possible option.
Just yeet into the darkness.
That'd be pretty bad.
I will note, because you have now seen this place is a bit round. The farther to the middle you go before landing,
Right.
it's a farther drop.
Further out it falls.
Yeah.
We're basically gods.
Yeah, basically. My summon has more hit points than I do, but we're
It's
not going
even
to
better because you're a druid. You can turn into a goldfish.
True. I don't really want to use my other, whatever it's called, but I might have to.
Talia looks to Ruach and says, do you have more rope? Perhaps I can tie it to the end of the rope instead of trying to stick it into the wall.
I gave all of my rope to Juniper a minute ago.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Dario, and me as a character would have known that you did. It was a, yeah.
I completely understand. It was a real dick move for Dario to take all the rope down there.
Yeah, kind of a dick move because I can't do what the fuck he just did.
Yeah. Well, perhaps I
Anva, can you sprout wings or anything like that?
Nope, but I can try and climb. That's the best I got.
You
I
can
might be
climb.
able to summon something that could help us out. Give me
You
one
need
second to
rope?
think. What's that?
Do you need rope?
Yes!
Yes, we might need rope.
Can you fly over there and tie a thing at the end of the rope?
Dario will hand some rope to Sild and instruct her to run up and tie that rope.
Okay. Sild takes off, and can I get a sleight of hand or survival check for Sild to tie the knot? Alright, very good.
Damn.
So as Sild is tying that, I will note as well, for Dario and Juniper, who are currently in the rift, those footsteps you heard before, they appear to be coming from higher up, and they are now farther away. They have been slowly getting farther away.
Weird.
And Dario as well, now that you are standing in the rift and looking at the floor and stuff, make me an investigation check. Alright. You find it a bit puzzling as you kind of examine the ground. Just something catches your eye on the ground. You start to look into it. This looks familiar in a way to something you've seen before, but at the same time, not. the shape and patterns of the rocks that have been moved out of the way here, it doesn't look like this place has been dug in a rough way, like with picks or other tools or by claws. It looks like it's all been melted, which you would recognize as, some dragon tunnels are melted with fire breath and such, or acid breath.
Great.
But you don't see any claw marks anywhere, which you would expect even from dragons just coming and going down a passageway like this.
Something else probably melted this tunnel.
Possibly. At this point, Sild finishes tying the knot up there.
I must say, I don't know how successfully I could climb down this rope.
Silva nonetheless waddles up to you after coasting up over the edge, holding the rope in one hand, and just hands it to you, and then hops back down.
Oh, thank you, Silda. DM, are there bugs around?
Oh, there are bugs around?
Yeah, say some amount of up to 10 centipedes, 3 spiders, 5 wasps, or 1 scorpion.
It's an oddly specific request. Make me a
Good
perception check or survival, your choice. See if you can
I'd love to
locate
roll
bugs.
survival.
Okay.
Man, I wish I had reliable talent.
Oh, damn, right?
Your knowledge of this area a little bit, just looking around, and you realize this tunnel is very well fortified generally. A lot of bugs don't tend to burrow their way through. It's very hard rock that has been, some material has been applied to it on the inside so that it's not easily penetrated. And the rock near you, the tunnel, the rift that has been apparently melted, appears pretty solid as well, as though the rock that was melted kind of refused back into a new shape as it cooled. There's no bugs around, there's no dirt for them to live in. Or around.
Cool. Alright, so just to confirm about the Earth Elemental stat block, it can move through stone.
Yes.
And could potentially hold its hands out as a shelf and have me not tumble.
Let me look up the Earth
down.
Elemental stat block.
Man, this is almost as hard as a door.
Do you have the ability to wild shape into an Earth Elemental?
I have the ability to summon one.
Ah.
Talia's going to go down the rope.
Is this the new Tasha spell, or is this an older just summon an elemental of your choice spell?
This is a spell called Summon Elemental. I'm not familiar with Tasha's enough.
Summon elemental, because that has that's the Tasha's one. That comes with custom stat blocks. It doesn't just use the Earth Elemental stat block. So let's see if it has. The Earth Elemental has a burrow speed. It does not have Earth Glide like the normal Earth Elemental does.
I love.
So it can burrow. It can make a tunnel essentially.
All right. Does anybody else have the ability to heal people?
I can a little bit.
All right. Well, that's all we really need. Talia, are you done with the rope?
I don't know, did I fall? Boom! I know it, I'm all done! I made it down safely, I think! Maybe. Unless I fall to my death, who knows?
I would say it's an athletics check to scale a rope.
Ah, damn it,
Unless
really?
you're gonna do flippy stuff all the way down. I mean, it's a workout of your body to climb a rope. It's pretty hard. It's not really a...
God damn. Ah, well,
That's fine. She's good.
okay.
All right. Well, if somebody wants to be ready to catch me in the eventuality that I don't make it all the way, I'm going to head down now. And I will climb down the rope.
All right.
Can Talia do something from the bottom to do the help action for Ruach?
Well, Talia does have a help action range of 30 feet, so once Ruach gets in range, potentially... This is tricky, because Ruach will have had to have climbed a certain distance before coming in range. I'll say
It's okay if it doesn't work.
let's see how the first roll goes. If it goes poorly and Ruach starts to slip a bit, perhaps Talia can help at that point, and a new roll can be made to save Ruach from completely slipping.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Exactly average. A little bit less.
Ruach manages to climb down fine.
Woo!
Just a slightly weak old lady. I'm fine.
Talia gives you a high five.
I enthusiastically high five her back. Oh my, that was something of a rush.
You did fantastically.
Yes, I haven't climbed like that.
Since when?
No, it's perfect. I love it. Has Anva made it down yet?
Anva has not made it down yet.
Oh,
That
Anva's the
is
only one.
Athletics, right?
Yes. Okay, Anva is fine as well.
Yay!
Not a terribly high DC to climb a rope. Just, in case there's like a 6 or something that happens occasionally. It can be funny.
Or if you try to put a pitten into the wall while holding on
Yes.
with one hand.
Using one arm to hold up your entire weight, and then also the physics of swinging a hammer into the wall at the same time. It's a bit of a tricky thing to do.
Listen, I am not a smart man.
No.
Intelligence.
It's fine. I love it. It turned out amazing. So you are all now in the rift.
All right.
Ooh.
And actually, you
By the
moved
way,
down a bit because tumbling.
If the DC was 10, I only survived because of the Jack of all trades.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
I have -1 strength.
Amazing. The DC was 10,
Perfect.
yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
You only made it through the skin of your teeth.
I'm just really good at picking up new skills, guys.
So, you all see Juniper standing alone in the rift, and I assume the kobold has returned now. Sild.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody sees Dario anywhere.
Dario, you seem to have disappeared.
I'm here.
Oh,
It seems
Where?
that
I will say that's kind of creepy, but I'm for it. Can you teach me how to do that?
I should look up that features.
I can. Well, the spirits of shadow that live in these tunnels taught me while I went mad after living in them for probably over a year. So
Never mind.
oh. That's a lot to process.
That is a lot. Juniper, do you have any comments?
A tiny bit on shuttling.
Shrugs. All right then.
Yeah, it does not mention anywhere in the feature that you can turn it off. It just says straight up, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in darkness.
God damn. All right. Well, we're just gonna trust that you're with us. And if you disappear, we won't be able to know. So
Don't get kidnapped.
don't
if you do get
disappear.
kidnapped, make a lot of noise, please.
Yeah, from the start, if you will.
Also, we're going to have to talk later about spirits of madness and darkness.
oh yes, I'm sure that'll be a fun conversation.
Probably a necessary one. So, moving on.
Yes, indeed. Now they're on the tunnel again. I'll reiterate. The footsteps are almost inaudible now. And they're definitely coming from above you.
That's weird,
Because-
because there is no above for like there.
I mean, farther up the slope.
Oh, farther up the slope. Wait, where we came from?
Not where you came from, but the rift goes quite a long ways. You can see the wall goes out of sight to the quote-unquote north and south on this map. And north is up the slope, south is down the slope farther. It is coming from
Right.
this direction.
So they're going up the slope.
It sounds like the footsteps are going up the slope, yes.
Interesting.
But
Should we go? Should we follow them? the mysterious footsteps, or should we go in the opposite direction? Cutie, stop biting my pinky toe, I swear to God!
That's a very strange thing to say.
Anva,
Yes.
you suddenly get the feeling that something is watching over your shoulder.
Hmm? Well, I don't know what to do about that other than to be surprised and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, you guys all watch as Anva just out of nowhere casts a spell real quick, and her armor just begins to just faintly glow a tiny bit.
We
What's
all
happened,
raise
Anva?
eyebrows.
I'm really sorry. It just felt like there was someone watching over my shoulder.
At that, Dario will use Primeval Awareness.
Okay. Do. Can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you. What favored terrain did Dario pick?
I don't think I picked one because I think I picked the other thing. I think I picked the other optional feature.
I think.
We can just stick with the 1 mile.
Okay. Right, I know what you mean now. Okay, yes, that other feature. Okay, so 1 mile, you've got aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, undead.
I feel like it's gonna light up.
You do detect the presence of aberrations.
Ooh.
I sense there are some aberrations in our vicinity. I'm not sure how close.
Can I make
What?
Can I make a wisdom saving throw against my own DC?
For what purpose?
To see how forcefully I'd react to this information.
Okay, sure.
All right. That is a failure. All right. Well, I'm going to use the feature. Where is it? I know I have one that lets me see things. No, not Channel Divinity. That one, not the one that lets me see things. The one that lets me give stuff.
I think you have multiple channel divinity options. Which one are you using?
Will of the Watchers.
Okay. Will of the Watcher's Will.
Watcher's Will, there it is.
Okay, so for 1 minute, you and the chosen creatures have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
And because I am just instinctually doing it, I am the only one to get benefit from it.
Okay. So you all watch as Anva is just very panicked at the moment and kind of very looking around, very paranoid.
Anva, what's wrong?
If there are aberrations around, and we don't know where they are, they could come from anywhere.
Indeed.
That is true.
I have a bit of a history with them. Not a pleasant history.
I could sing a sort of song of protection as we move. It would make us more noticeable, but slightly more resistant to any kind of mind-altering effects they could have upon us.
that could work or help.
All right. Well, if you're all in favor of that, I will pull out a small hand drum and just beat a sort of regular tattoo, that kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
and just generally vocalize a sort of, surprisingly low for a female voice.
Throat singing.
Mm-hmm. Not quite in that register, but in that style.
Okay.
Which, man, if you guys haven't seen
Very impressive.
throat singing, it's so cool.
Yes.
And it just sort of this is counter charm, by the way.
Okay.
It's reinforces your guys' sort of sense of self and gives you advantage on any saving throws against frightened and charmed effects.
Very good.
And apparently I can just keep doing it.
Can I also bonus action summon my sword?
Yep.
All right. So Anva will reach into the air, and what had been an empty hand with a glove that she was casting Sacred Flame out of earlier, the same orb of light appears, like she would be casting Sacred Flame, and that flame grows into a sword shape as her sword appears in the open hand, blade still aflame with sacred fire.
Very cool. Thank you. After this, after you all just kind of sit for a moment and listen to Ruak's singing.
I'm going to point in the direction where the footsteps are coming from. So
Okay.
Suggest we go that direction.
In the direction the sound is coming from. Gotcha.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes. The way we know of
the opposite direction
is
is where
from.
the creature that is making the footsteps is coming from. So I was like, wait, hold on. Yes, I know what you mean. Up the slope.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else have anything to say?
Man, we all got up to grab things during your ostensible mental break, and then it just resolved.
I'm sorry.
So,
Anva, you still feel like something is watching you. Is Discord still working?
I hear you.
I was muted.
Ah, okay.
Do I have any sense of where it's watching me, like what direction or where it's watching me from?
Every time you turn around, it feels like it's behind you.
Oh, fuck.
You gotta stop turning around, man.
You're giving it more power.
And I'm gonna spin in circles or a couple times confused and just be very alarmed, generally ready to hit something. Because that is about all it seems I can do. Well, is anyone within 5 feet of me?
I'm probably fairly close. I'm staying in the middle.
You can't see Dario, and I assume everyone would have backed off a little bit after you started spinning with a flaming sword.
Great. Just in case, I am going to cast Word of Radiance, and the flaming sword will stop flaming momentarily because it's flaming since I'm casting Sacred Flame into it over and over again, and the flame will sort of coalesce in the middle and become just light, and light will explode out of the sword within a 5-foot radius of me.
Let's suspend all of our spell slots before we go north or south.
That's a cantrip, but yes.
Oh, okay.
You shine bright light around you.
Great.
Ruach is still singing.
Mm-hmm. Gently singing and drumming.
I think you have charmed the party instead of counter-charming them, Ruach.
Yeah, they aren't behaving erratically.
Everyone has just kind of stopped. Except Anva, who is spinning. You turned Anva into a Beyblade.
Maybe we should just keep moving forward? Anva, I think you're just, maybe unnerved?
I can feel it. There's something here.
Well, yeah, it's further up that hill, making footsteps. You should go see it, or walk away from it.
Whatever's making footsteps can't look over my shoulder. It's too far away.
But what if it can?
Well, then
And
we're
she
in a
does,
lot
like, little
more trouble
jazz
than we
hands at
bargained
you.
for.
Talia's gonna walk up to Anva and, like, go behind her and, like, basically, like, pat down her back and go, see, there's nothing here. Unless there is something there, in which case, we'll deal that.
You pat Anva's back. Anva, you feel a hand touch your back.
But I saw Talia go behind me, right?
Yes.
I spin it, like, I slowly look around and see Talia patting my back and don't do anything because it's Talia patting my back. And
I swear to God, if you try
Not
to
a
cut me
terrifying
with that
creature.
sword, I will stab you. I'm just telling you that you're fine.
Talia notices nothing on Anva's back.
See?
Anva, do you think you're perhaps just a little bit paranoid? This is a strange space. I continue drumming.
I mean, there's no doubt that I'm paranoid, but even Dario sensed a presence nearby.
That's
To
true.
be technical, Dario sensed that there is at least one aberration nearby. He does not know the number. He just knows that within a mile there are aberration parenthesis S.
Okay, well. Can I cast Detect Evil and Good?
Sure. What's the range on it?
Great. 30 feet.
Like 30 feet, yeah.
Is
Alright,
anyone in the
keep
party evil?
Oh my god.
No. I think that detects specifically fiends, celestials, that kind of thing, right? If you could put the spell card
for
in
the
chat.
duration, yes, I'm working
Yeah.
on it. I cast
Thank
it in D&D Beyond on accident because it's
Oops.
easy for me to read.
Oh, I guess I'm kind of a celestial. I'm an Asimar.
Yes, so you do detect a bit of a familiar celestial energy coming from Ruach.
Okay, but nothing else.
No elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you. No aberration within 30 feet of you.
Well,
Imagine you casted that and we all fucking lit up.
We all turn red in your view and just like turn at you.
Ah!
You made a mistake coming here.
I mean, I'll glance towards Rock and like raise an eyebrow because I didn't know about that, and then I don't see anything too close. I guess we can move on, but we'll have to be real careful.
Okay, so we'll assume you leave that up for the full 10-minute duration.
Yes, absolutely.
So Shield of Faith drops.
Yes.
Okay.
How long has it been since I gave Thalia dark vision?
4 hours.
Thank you. Right. I think we should head north.
Towards the footsteps.
Yes.
Any particular reason why?
Well, if we're supposed to evaluate and solve this problem, then I suggest going to where there is activity rather than where there is not.
I agree with Ruak.
Juniper nods and Talia's like, oh, okay, I guess that's a good reason.
Okay. And so you guys begin climbing the slope. It is difficult, it is steep. Not so steep that you need handholds constantly, but difficult enough that you really feel it in your legs, and it's extra arduous walking. It's not long before you start to feel tired from this. Can I get Constitution saving throws from everybody?
My armor has the Traveler rune, the Journey rune. Do I need to make this save?
Can you remind me what that does?
My speed increases by 10 feet, which I keep forgetting. In addition, I can travel at a fast pace without suffering the normal penalty to passive wisdom perception checks, and my food and water requirements are halved. So, to answer my own question,
Nah. Your sheet is updated with 40 feet.
yeah, no, I've just been using 30.
Yes.
I don't look at my sheet constantly.
Fair enough. So no, that would not affect your capability to climb a difficult environment.
Cool.
I think mine is supposed to be a 13?
Yeah, you made an ability check instead of a save. You're right. So that should be a 13, correct.
Yeah.
Everybody, I'm missing Dario and Sild.
So Sild can fly.
Fair point.
And Dario has the unarmored movement bonus where he can walk along vertical surfaces. Does that help here?
Yes, that would completely negate it. You're fine. You're very good at moving up at pretty much any surface, so it being a bit steep is not a problem for Dario. All right, so everybody is fine. It is grueling, it is difficult for some of you, but nobody suffers any levels of exhaustion for it. As you climb towards the footsteps, they begin to get a bit louder. You're gaining on them. But now that we are 2 hours in, I think this is where we'll take a little bit of a break. Everybody can, we'll reconvene in a few minutes here. Get a drink, use the restroom, stretch out a bit, etc. And I'll throw some music on for the stream. Yes, all three at once. Exactly. That is optimal.
Alrighty, I'll be back.
What do you guys think we're gonna face?
Dragon.
I was born
see, my radiant soul.
That is the
doesn't do
plan.
that.
However,
All right.
oh, did you go Scourge?
No, I have the one that lets me do light things, which is why I was able to summon some light. I'm pouring tea. I'll be over there in a second.
Okay.
I can't hear you though.
Is everyone else back at this point, or are we still waiting?
So
on those
let's
two?
plan Ruok's death,
Yes, of course.
his utter demise,
Her.
her utter demise. You know,
Yeah, don't
Juniper
misgender
gets
when we're trying-
misgendered so many times. I'm allowed to do it once.
There's
By the wildfires.
Eli, Juniper, Anva, and Ruok. It's just all confusing. Help.
Gender bent stuff happening.
Welcome back.
Is this what I came back to?
Yes.
I will say, I haven't
Yes.
misgendered Juniper any times. I think I did Eli a couple times.
I have misgendered Juniper.
I need to stop doing male characters.
I roll every time, except this one where it was like, okay, creator mother type. I
Yeah.
roll for gender.
I usually like do a flip flop every now and then. Right now I'm on the roll with male characters, and I'll probably flip to female characters for the next one shots that we do when Juniper's no longer with us. Either he dies this session, or he'll be dead in the next era.
I feel like I've always worried that I wouldn't be like accurate, or that I would passively include like stereotypes I don't even intend to. So I've just never even attempted it. But at some point, I probably will when I have more confidence attempting a gender bent character.
What's confidence?
I don't have any of that.
I've done a couple female characters before.
I mean, they're just girl characters. You don't have to
Like it's a
Yeah.
person who
change
happens-
anything else about
right?
them.
Like, that's it.
I play
Yeah,
guy
that-
characters. I usually don't do anything different than if they were a girl.
Oh,
Yeah,
Other
the
than,
opportunity
it's
to
they
it's
have a
manage.
entirely just an anxiety thing. But yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's fine. I'm not intending that as a anyways.
I can kill Take if you want.
Damn it. Teak is cool though.
Is
Teak might as well be agender though. He's
That's
just
true.
a tree.
oh no, there's some rocks involved.
Yes, true.
Some twigs and some rocks. You can make a penis.
Okay.
Ow!
No.
That would hurt so bad.
Not for sex, you dimwits!
What else are you gonna?
For
Okay,
peeing?
there's too much theater tradition of stick dicks for this to go on.
Stick dick.
Oh, God.
It's your boy. Stick dick.
So, anyways, is everybody ready
This is,
for some D&D?
I'm ready to continue being existentially terrified.
Yes.
You're the
Okay.
only one who's being existentially terrified right now.
Well, I
we're
can't
just
help
thinking
it.
about stick dicks.
Is anyone not ready? Let me rephrase that.
I'm ready.
Eric, did you get your tea?
You still sound far away, Eric.
Sounds like he's not ready.
I'm ready. I was just taking care of my alcohol glasses from before.
Ah, yes. Okay, cool.
I
I'm
got
ready.
tea.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Just finished, so I'm gonna go get a plate and I'll come right back.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
What is a 10-minute break?
What is a 10-minute break but a series of 6 2-minute breaks?
Are you ready? Yeah. Well,
Don't
no,
forget
that
the minute and a
person's
half
I-
not here yet. Oh, I'm back. Oh, well, I'm going to go do this thing real quick. I'll be right back. But
That's-
wait, no.
That's how starting D&D always goes too. I found a 10-minute song this time. I was like, oh, it'll be perfect. I'll just throw this on. When the song's over, break will be over. And
Oh, I'm sorry. What 10-minute song did you play?
it's called That Brahmatron Song.
The way
By
you
one of
said
my
that
favorite
makes it
bands.
sound like 10 minutes is a lot.
No, it's I mean,
No, I mean,
it's a good
the
song.
way Ashley said it.
Oh,
Well, most songs are like, what, 3 minutes?
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce you to a man named Gustav Mahler.
I listened to a bunch of 20-minute songs.
Who the why the how the who the fuck is
He wrote-
Gustav Mahler?
He wrote symphonies, and the longest one's like 100 minutes long.
Okay, symphonies are
Oh,
not on the
okay.
same realm as
There's an
songs.
intermission.
Like half
The
the
first movement's a half hour.
Would you go
If
into your orchestra class though and say, "Ah, yes, I'm so excited to practice this song"?
If it had words in it, which that one does.
I'm so excited to practice this 30-minute song that has 0 words.
Well, that's a piece. If there's words, it's a song.
All right, that has a single word, so it turns into a song.
So tequila is a song, but if you took the words out, it would be
Oh no.
the words.
It's a long symphony for 30
You know
minutes,
what?
and then at the
You know-
very end, the cymbal guy bangs 2 cymbals together and sings "fuck."
Mahler 2. The first 4 movements, no words. Last movement, solo. Beethoven 9. First 4 movements, no words. Last movement, Ode to Joy. Let's play Dungeons and Dragons, and we can
Yes,
do about this
indeed. That's what I was about to interject with. Is Marcelo back?
I am.
Okay, thank you.
Hey guys, I need to go grab some water.
God,
later.
don't tempt me to end. I will turn this one shot around.
4 times.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just fucking with you.
Perfect. I will TPK right now. Don't tempt me.
Collapsed.
Yes.
It's all
The
your
caves
fault.
collapse. All your characters die. We're done.
Let me play some creepy music so that we all know it's D&D time now.
Oh,
I love creepy music.
All right. So, because we need context after all that, you guys are now heading up the slope within the rift, towards the sound of distant but heavy footsteps, and currently you are gaining on them. It's a difficult climb, but you're all managing just fine without gaining any levels of exhaustion on the way. As you travel, the footsteps grow louder and louder. But they're slow, much slower than your own gait, and very heavy whenever they impact the ground. Eventually, the ground itself, you begin to feel the vibrations whenever these steps hit the floor.
So they're large creatures.
You hear a much louder thump now, and several smaller ones.
Build hides.
Then you hear more thumps. More and
Yeah,
more, one after another. These sound different. They're not as heavy, not as dull. These are sharper sounds. And they're getting closer very quickly.
Yeah, I'd like to make a check to, like, hide in one of these little... I tried to move to the wall, but I wasn't actually trying to
Okay.
move into the wall.
I stopped drumming and I'm going to. Oh shit! I closed the thing.
Like, hide in the groves there.
Yeah, Ruok stopped humming in as what?
I'm going to try and get to the side of the tunnel.
Okay.
Or actually, yeah.
Should have tabbed from my notes. Instead.
As you guys start moving towards the sides of the tunnel, everybody make a dexterity saving throw with Ruok, Sild, Thalia, and Juniper at advantage, because I heard them move to the sides and hide. They declared it.
Dexterity.
Did you include Dahlia in that, or no?
Yes, anyone who declared they were
Okay.
moving to the sides to hide in that moment in response to the
I-
sound.
Yes,
Build has advantage.
well,
Yes,
Leah.
Sild
Oh wait,
hid.
at advantage. Fucking, I'm dumb. I'm a dumbass. I swear, I'm better than this. All right, Talia's second one.
Okay.
No, that was supposed to be Talia. All right, Talia's second one. Ugh. All right, she rolled on average the highest one was an 8. Jennifer, highest one, 19. Sorry for that.
Okay,
math.
yes, thank you. Looking over the chat, Thalia fails. Juniper, wait, you have a 12 and a 19? Yes, 19. Juniper passes. I think Thalia is the only one to fail. Everyone else passes.
Ah, well, shit.
As you guys look up the slope where the sound is coming from and start to move to the sides, a large rock slide is coming your way. Just
no.
boulders tumbling over each other, with smaller boulders breaking apart. As rocks bounce off other things, they shatter into smaller pieces, and it's all just coming down towards you, breaking off more pieces as it goes.
Can I see Thalia failing?
Do you have a reaction to somebody failing a saving throw?
I was thinking I could maybe summon my spirit and have it teleport her away, or him. Thalia's a she, right?
Well, this is... I hesitate to, because this is the saving throw, is the
I
rocks
understand.
coming into view at high velocity.
Yeah, sure.
If you had something as a reaction, I'd allow it, but...
Rock, it's okay. I have evasion.
It's not like Thalia tripped and fell and you're saving her. It's like she's not getting out of the way in time.
Right.
Okay, so... yes, Thalia has evasion anyways, because they're expert, so she's going to take half damage, but... if she did not, she would take 80 points of damage as boulders crash down upon her. She manages to duck out of the way and only takes half that. The rest of you who succeeded take no damage as you manage to get out of the way.
Thank God for evasion. She is not looking good after getting hit by that rock slide. You have a feeling that if she wasn't as good as dodging the big rocks, maybe she would have been completely crushed. Yikes.
Anva will look up the slope to see if there's any more coming.
Occasionally there's one or two more rocks just bouncing along that just are following the rest, but it doesn't look like any... You don't hear any more large groups of rocks like that one.
Alright. Well, I will attempt to... Well, Anva will attempt to rush over to Talia.
Yep, I saw you do a little rubber band there.
And if I am able to make it there safely, I would like to use Healing Hands.
Okay. How many points of healing are you giving to Thalia?
Healing Hands is flat 16.
Oh, that's your SMR one, not your...
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh my God, thank you. She looks much better.
Yes, I assume this is the initial first aid that Anva is performing here with a bit of healing magic infused in. The shoulder, the boulder hit Thalia's shoulder and dislocated it, and she's in quite a bit of pain, and Anva just quickly grit your teeth, she tells her, and pops the shoulder back in and then heals it up a little bit to help with the pain, but Thalia's still in pretty rough shape. Pretty rough bruising around her upper abdomen.
Oh no.
Thalia, would you like some more healing? I might be able to help you out a bit.
Yes, please. I'm still a little hurt.
At this point, you hear the footsteps continue. They were silent for a moment.
Uh-oh, we lost Marcella.
Oh, no.
Oh. Quick, cast healing before he shows back up.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's do a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Are you there, Marcella?
Yeah, I was just switching to my phone so I could grab my food.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hell yeah, she's almost back up to max.
Very
You
good.
look much better now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The footsteps continue.
Oh, that should be 6 lower because my spirit's not out right now.
I will subtract 6. I
I'm
still
not
feel
sure
a lot
why it,
better.
Still added that.
In your effects tab, there's a passive effect enhanced bond that you should toggle on and off when you have your spirit in or out. Yeah.
That's neat. How do I do that? Oh, I can be lit, but I'm not. That's not it.
In your effects tab?
Do I just click it? Because nothing showed up.
right-click it and hit toggle effect.
Oh, I see. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
All right. So you're slightly less feeling okay, but
Still feeling better than before.
oh, cheating.
You hear the footsteps stop.
Perhaps we should be quieter.
And brace the walls.
Yes.
You hear a lot of footsteps very quickly. Not trudging, and this sounds like a scuffle. It's easy to tell. Lots of footsteps very quickly, some of them more impactful than others, and then they stop.
Were they moving in a direction?
Make me a perception check.
Nah, it's survival.
Nope.
For surviving this session.
It's hard to tell from here, especially with the sounds echoing off the walls.
Sild is also going to try and listen to see where they're coming from and hide as well.
Okay. Okay. To Sild, it does not sound like the steps are growing closer. And she feels really stealthy.
You said they're not coming from a specific direction?
They're coming from up the slope still, but they do not appear to be getting closer.
Oh, not going to be getting closer, okay. They are not coming closer.
So we should head up and meet them.
Anva, you feel someone watching behind you. Ruach, you feel it this time too.
Does anybody else?
You hear the sounds from above grow louder, and a lot more dull than before. They're just thump, 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 thump. It's growing faster and faster, and then quieter, but it seems like it's getting closer.
I'm somewhat afraid.
Is everyone still pressed up against the walls?
Yes.
Yep.
You all watch as at high velocity, a massive body tumbles down the slope. It must be at least 25, 30 feet tall. Huge. Hard to make out any details at the speed that it's tumbling by you and with dark vision. But it just, hits rock, and it's so heavy, it cracks the rock that it lands on and just keeps tumbling down. It doesn't appear to make any... There's no voice that comes out of it as it passes. And it just continues off into the darkness until you can't even hear it anymore. There are no more footsteps.
Do we have any idea? Could we get an idea of what that thing was?
Roll me perception as it passed to see if you can, make out at least, limb configuration and such. In the brief glance you got of it. It appeared to be an incredibly large humanoid figure. Ruach is able to tell.
Oh, so this is AOT.
Essentially, a giant was just sent tumbling down the slope.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Now,
Are you guys sure we're supposed to be going up?
could I tell if this was thrown down like a corpse or ragdolled, or if it was something that was running down?
Make me a perception check.
Did it have bullet holes in its forehead?
Arrow holes.
Was the back
I
of
took
the
it.
Or investigation, your choice, I suppose.
Do you want to keep the perception checks I just rolled, or do you want me to roll new ones?
I guess that one works. You did just... that is a perception check you used to check the body while it was falling. It was kind of hard to make out. I mean, you did notice it wasn't like it said ow or grunted in pain or anything as it was falling. So you would kind of gather it was already dead. You're not sure if it tripped and died on the way down or if it was thrown. That is hard to tell.
Whatever is up there, it's extremely dangerous.
Yes.
You don't say.
I suggest that we proceed with caution. But just standing around here isn't going to do anything.
Juniper hears that and then motions for Talia to follow as he continues down and expects you guys to follow him. Bracing the side of the walls.
Yeah, Dario will speak up and say, let's try to move at a stealthy pace.
And rolling stealth for my 2 characters.
Yes, roll stealth for the party, please. And I will say, as you begin to move in that direction...
125?
Yeah.
Controller Alt the disadvantage button.
Control is disadvantage. Alt is advantage.
Alright.
Alright.
Nat 114?
Fortunately, reliable talent does cancel out natural ones, so you're fine there.
Oh, thank God.
I rolled with advantage because I assumed he's invisible. That's my bad.
It's fine either way. I mean, you guys... There are several points along the journey where you kind of slip a little bit on bits of rock that are now loosened. The rock that you were used to down below is very smooth because it was all melted and hardened. But after that rock slide, after a giant body broke rock as it fell, there are bits of the rock that are weak, and you break them off, and they go tumbling down. But it's never very loud. You don't start any rock slides or anything crazy, and your steps themselves are pretty quiet. You have to travel at a fairly slow pace up the slope anyways, so it's fairly easy to stay stealthy while you do so. And you guys feel like you're maybe middle of the pack when it comes to stealth as a group right now.
Not the worst.
As you guys continue up the slope, Anva, Ruach, and Dario, you feel like you're being watched from behind. Sild too.
Do I have any sense of what kind of thing might be watched? Like, what feels...
It's the hairs standing up on the back of your neck and a bit of paranoia that takes over your mind for a moment.
Okay.
You don't hear anything, you don't see anything, none of your senses tell you anything. You just get the sudden feeling. There's gotta be something behind you. Are you sure there's nothing behind you? What if there's something behind you? You should check.
I check that.
Yeah,
There's nothing behind you.
I'm also checking literally every time.
Juniper and Talia just stare at the group like, what the fuck is going on?
I sense it as well. There is something watching us.
I am experiencing a strange sense of impending dread.
I feel like you guys are just getting a little nervous from being down here. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
I assure you, Thalia, I do not get jumpy.
Well, you are right now, so...
I regularly leave the settlements.
Did you guys...
Unusual.
Did you guys stop to have this conversation, or are you having this while you walk?
As we're going.
As we're going.
Dario and Sild, are you at the head of the party? Is one of you farther along than the other?
I would say Sild is probably a little bit ahead.
Okay. Sild notices a rock ahead, knocked loose either by the giant or by the landslide, that is hovering 2 inches above the ground and just gently spinning in midair.
Sild stops the party and silently points out the rock.
Everyone else, after a little bit of catch-up so that your dark vision reaches the rock, you see it as well. It's about the size of a softball, though not perfectly round, and it's just gently spinning in midair. Now that you take a closer look at it, there's bits of sand kind of orbiting around it as well, almost in a ring shape, and other kind of pebbles just orbiting it in other patterns.
Creepy.
Very slowly, very faintly.
Do I still feel that watching sense?
Yes. At this point, all during that conversation and up to now, you still feel it.
Okay. I'm going to sort of speak into the void and ask, Rowan, is that you? Can you let us know?
Your voice echoes through the cavern, through the rift.
This was worth a check.
Who are you speaking with?
Well, I have this sensation of being watched, and he mentioned that he would be sending his spirit with us. I thought maybe that might be him.
Is that not just a figure of speech?
Not always.
Do you continue to climb?
Um,
I think we should probably investigate the floating rock circle.
Does anyone get close to it?
I will get as close as is necessary to take a good hard look.
Make me a perception check. How close are you getting?
10 feet away? How large was it?
About the size of a softball.
I'm gonna get right up on it.
Okay.
Y'all, just get ready to take like 90 necrotic damage.
again.
It's just sitting there gently hovering. Like I said, bits of sand floating around it too. Pebbles kind of floating. Some of them are orbiting it, you can see. Some of them, now you're a little closer, just appear to be bobbing up and down, not orbiting it at all. It's all very gentle and slow. Maybe a pebble makes a rotation once a minute.
I'm gonna take a little piece of food from one of my rations and drop it near the rock.
Near the rock?
Mm-hmm. Not on it.
Your food hits the ground and just starts to slide down the slope slightly.
Drop a couple crumbs on it.
The crumbs bounce off it and then start floating, and the rock starts to drift very, very faintly towards the ground. You wouldn't hardly even notice it if it weren't for your very high perception.
If anybody wants to take cover, I'm about to touch it. Does anybody object?
Do we have a choice?
I will not touch it if you guys don't think it's a good idea.
I think it's
a
great.
little bit closer.
Juniper's just staring at Ruak with 2 thumbs up, like, fuck yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
Specifically, Anva wants to be within 30 feet of it, but...
Okay.
no close.
I'll keep that in mind.
I will reach out and take the rock.
Grabbing it?
Yes, with my hand.
You grab it, and it doesn't seem to have much resistance. It doesn't seem heavy until you start to move it, and then you feel the full weight of the rock in your hand.
Does the detritus follow it?
Nope. The rest of the stuff, instead of orbiting now, just seems to kind of aimlessly drift in the place where it was.
Does anybody here have the ability to detect magic? Oh, I do.
Miss too many spell slots.
The spell list on this character is so
Ungodly.
long.
Yep. Well, have you set it to prepared mode?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because if you filter to prepared stuff, it's 32 items long.
Oh,
It's still very
I
long.
see.
But
Yeah,
it shows
that's
you things
less-
you don't have prepared. But
I see. Okay, that's less awful. And I don't have detect magic prepared. All right, cool.
never mind.
Is there anyone here who can detect magic? Because I can't do that.
I can.
Would you mind?
Sure. Before using detect magic, I would like to use divine sense to see if there's any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
You ping Ruak again.
Okay. And then I will cast detect magic once I find it. I don't want to measure template. No thanks. There we go.
Where the rock was, you see a faint wisp of magic. It does not appear to belong to any school.
Where the rock was, so not in the rock now.
Correct. It's a faint wisp rather than an aura on anything particular, almost like a flame in very slow motion.
And does it seem weaker or comparable to... Because I assume the ping would happen on other magical items that we have.
It's a very weak, very faint aura.
Alright, well, it looks like there's a tiny spark of magic, almost like a flame that's close to dying. That's where the rock was before you picked it up. It's still there, but
So if
I
I
can't tell what type it is or anything.
put the rock back,
How carefully do you put it back?
as precisely as I can.
When
Like
you
Indiana Jones swapping the
roll me a
bag.
roll me a dexterity check, please. Just flat dexterity.
Oh, one of those skills that I have.
You put the rock back in its place. Your finger kind of glides along it as you try to, remove it without touching it, and it kind of spins in place because your finger's friction along it caused that side to move, and the rock kind of drifts slowly in one direction, and then falls to the ground.
Well, I don't think that there is much more to be learned here. Perhaps it is some disturbance in the natural order. But it doesn't seem to be the cause of this situation.
Juniper would like to approach the rock thingy.
The rock is currently on the ground, but there is some dust floating.
Yeah.
I will get the rock back up and give it to Juniper.
Can he try to put the rock back?
Roll me a dexterity check.
I can do that. Hold on, dexterity. Oh, wait. Meh. Dexterity. Meh. Roll. 19.
You very gingerly put the rock back, and you're able to feel exactly where it seems weightless. And then you release it. And it just sits there in place, perfectly still. One of the pebbles bounces against it, and the rock begins to very gently turn. Maybe you would guess a rotation in 20 minutes.
You said this is this on like a stand or something?
Floating in the air.
Oh, so it's just like in the air, there's like no pedestal or whatnot.
Nope.
So weird. I don't know what to think of this, like, as Ashley.
Would anybody like to roll an investigation check?
Sure.
No, thank you.
I forgot about it.
Smart
Don't look at
investigation. However, Anva is not smart, and she's also a wreck.
Yeah.
The rock is unable to glean anything.
I could not do worse than that. I did do worse than that.
Yeah, you're not proficient in that.
Sild will,
The called shot.
Dario will instruct Sild to go over, and Sild will look at him and shake her head, and then Dario goes, Go look at it."
Can Sild even see Dario?
No. But he shakes her head anyway. Just go do it. And she goes, and she goes and checks it out.
To Sild, it is clear that, for whatever reason, this little spot in space does not have any gravity.
Oh, that's literally it. We're just sitting there like, what is this? What could this mean?
Nothing can fall here.
Ooh, good voice.
I like that
That was
voice.
sick.
Yikes.
That was pretty good.
All right, Juniper shrugs and just moves on.
Juniper, as you shrug, you feel someone watching you from behind.
Listen, Juniper's been watching people get paranoid about things from behind him, from behind them. But Juniper has blind sight for 10 feet and can like basically quote unquote see behind him. I don't think it worries him as much as it worries the other people.
Or
So he
should it
That's
worry
something
him?
you can't see.
Should it worry him more that he feels like there's something there, even though he's confident that he can always see if there's anything there? That's up to you. Just a suggestion.
Currently having an existential crisis.
But so it feels like there's something there. And I used my blind sense to be like, is there something there? And I confirmed to myself, no, it's not there, but I feel like it's there.
Exactly.
I don't think Juniper would really care.
Fair
Talia
enough.
would care.
That's true.
If-
Eight intelligence.
If Talia got it, if Talia also has it, she'd be freaking out a little bit. Juniper, I don't think he gives a fuck. I think he's just like, all right then. I guess this is what everyone else has been having. I assume Talia also feels it.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
Not yet. That implies it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. Slowly been working its way
Yet.
through the group. Juniper's done enough mushrooms to know this feeling.
Sure.
Probably.
We'll say Thalia too at this point, just so it's the whole party, so we don't go through a whole other thing about it. Okay. Yes, Thalia is feeling it now
Great.
too. Everybody in the party feels like they're being watched.
Wonderful. Let's just keep exploring down this tunnel and get out of here as soon as possible.
Agreed.
Okay, you continue to climb. Anva, your hair begins to lift as if there's a breeze blowing it around.
I will look around with my flaming sword again, and then pull my hood over my head.
Okay. Your hair still presses up against the hood. Not forcefully, but it's not staying flat. You see more rocks, like before, ahead. Some of them larger.
Detect magic blast?
10 minutes, I think? This would still be within Detect Magic.
Okay. Would I be noticing anything with detect magic then?
Pretty similar. Just
Okay.
fields of wispy magic aura.
Juniper's going to ignore the wispy rocks and just continue.
Yeah, some of them are large. Some of them are 5 foot diameter. Some of them
Oh,
look like
so-
just big boulders that are just hovering in the air, a few inches off the ground, just spinning.
Oh, so whatever was stepping by probably like tapped them, and then that's what caused the rock slide. Juniper thinks in his head intelligently when he's not really intelligent.
If only I could communicate the ideas inside of my head.
If only. Ah, well. Oh wait, I forgot Talia's here. Ah, it doesn't matter.
Do you guys stop at these rocks too, or do you continue on past them?
No,
Nah.
Okay,
Juniper's not gonna stop.
you continue. Anva, you feel hungry.
Well,
Hungrier than you think you've ever felt.
I'm going to continue.
Okay, you continue to climb.
Being horrified.
Anva, you start to feel a sensation on your skin, as if there was some sort of substance running along it. Like you're plunging your hand into sand and just rubbing it across your skin. It's very faint, but it's there. You continue to climb.
Yep. She does not like this one bit.
You can see ahead of you, the slope stops. The ceiling continues
Fucking-
out of your vision. but you appear to be near the top of the slope itself at least.
Alright. Is there anything, like, around us? Like, is it just the now flat abyss area? Not abyss, but
You haven't
like,
reached
you
it
know,
yet, but if you would like to try and look around, you could.
Would love to. 27?
You hear a very low sound that just occasionally comes from up over the ridge. Sounds like breathing. Very deep, long breaths that have a little bit of a rattle to them.
Alright, Juniper motions to the rest of the group and gives a little finger to the lips thing and then signs to Talia, and Talia whispers, "There's something up there breathing."
Do you continue up the ridge?
You've been asking this a lot. It's making me second guess all of my decisions. But yes!
Okay.
Stealthily! Stealthily!
Stealthily.
Okay, everybody roll stealth checks then, please.
This can't end well. Stealth. Oh, it did end well.
Well,
I guess I should ask, should Dario roll with advantage or not?
Yeah, I think I'd allow that. Sure. Okay. You all feel pretty stealthy, and there's one point where Rook is about to step on a bit of loose stone, and Juniper just flashes a hand signal over, and Rook notices with a high passive perception and moves her foot to a different spot. And using your teamwork, you're able to move pretty stealthily.
woo!
You make it over the top of the ridge, and there's a cavern before you with stalagmites and stalactites, some of which meet in the middle and form stone pillars from the floor to the ceiling. And I will activate the map to bring you over
And
to
a
it.
dragon?
It is at the moment empty, but you still hear that breathing. And now that you're all up there, you all hear it. It seems to be coming from all around you now.
Oh, we're inside something, aren't we?
Oh no,
Maybe.
that lower intestine joke is coming back to bite me.
Fucking apparently.
Dario, you with your excellent dark vision, being so in tune with the darkness, you feel like it's not as dark in here as it is in the rest of the caves. Roll me a perception check. There's something off, but you can't tell what it is.
There's something going on in here. It's not quite as dark as like a typical lightless cave should be.
Ooh.
Are you all just frozen at the ridge then?
No.
Is it a place I'd recognize or not?
This does not appear to be a place that you recognize, no.
Okay.
Juniper's gonna go to this wall. Talia's gonna go to this wall. She doesn't have her dark vision in this one, by the way.
Oh, yes. How much? Is it 60?
60. And they're gonna walk along the wall, trying to spot anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. I'll let you keep your stealth checks and just roll perception, please.
Alright. Juniper's also going to be checking for any presence of some, like, either secret entrances, exits, or
Okay,
other
so
strange phenomenon.
pick one or the other, please, for Juniper, and Thalia will check for other things. So it would be investigation to check for... Hi, Lily. The investigation to check for, like, hidden, like, things, doors and stuff. It would be perception to just see if there's something off about stuff around you.
Alright, Juniper's gonna do the doors and stuff. Cause he has advantage on that. And then Talia is going to just look around with her normal eyes.
You don't notice anything.
Oh,
Yes?
I did swap out a spell on my spell list for Dark Vision so that it wasn't untrue.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a useful spell to have anyways. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes more sense than Wind Wall.
Yeah. You guys, Thalia doesn't notice anything unusual. You still hear that strange rumbling. In Juniper, you don't find anything hidden as you creep along the walls.
Alright.
Just rocks. Some of them are floating. Some of them are spinning. Some large ones are floating in different places.
I'm basically gonna keep moving them around until they meet at the end. So just tell me if to stop if I have to, and the rest of you guys can do things.
Okay.
Oh, this is a tall map.
Is this a wall right here, or is that a
That goes
entryway
off.
somewhere?
Goes off into a not very much farther off screen, maybe another 20 feet or so, and then tapers off to a point.
Okay, so Juniper's just going to dash up to here and avoid that. Oh, I centered on myself for some crazy reason.
Weird.
Just gonna move a bit faster now because everyone's moving pretty fast.
I'm just
And I
moving
feel
around.
like moseying
Anva.
around. Okay,
Anva's-
yeah, it's
Anva. At this moment, you feel anticipation. But it's a pleasant one, like you're about to dig into a meal that you enjoy. Like the food is just outside your mouth. The rumbling stops. Just wanted to interject with that. You may continue moving.
Are we walking into the belly of the beast? Like, what the?
It feels like we're about to be chomped, but I don't actually know that because I have 9 intellect. Or 8 intellect.
Juniper, you see Sild approach you, and you hear Dario whisper, "Did you find anything?"
Juniper shakes his head no, and Talia also vocally says no.
Anva. The rocks that are floating in the room start to slowly drift towards you.
Does anyone else see the rocks moving more unusually than normal? I feel like they're closing in.
At that, we'll turn towards you.
We do see that, right?
Yep.
Do we see that?
They're slowly drifting towards Anva.
Talia is
Does it
going
look like they
to
orbit?
take out a
Not close enough to you yet.
her short
Okay.
bow. Well, Juniper's short bow, and try to shoot the closest one to Anva out of the sky
Okay.
or out of its orbit to see if it like even moves.
You shoot an arrow, and it kind of pings off the rock up towards the ceiling, and the rock begins to kind of twist and drift off in different directions. You know, like you've seen zero gravity stuff before. Your characters haven't, but you can imagine it.
Yeah.
As you do, the arrow goes up near the ceiling, and then the ceiling bursts open, and we're going to roll for initiative, so stop moving.
Oh, mother bitch.
Holy shit!
And out of the ceiling, tentacles burst through with long, sharp barbs on the end of them, just kind of wriggling around, and then teeth, and then these long, almost like petal leaf-like shapes that close together into a mouth dig out, and a giant worm emerges from the ceiling and coils down. And we're going to fight.
What the fuck is
What the fuck? What
Oh
the?
dear!
Ah!
Is it purple?
It is purple. Although you can't see color in the darkness.
That is
As
something
soon
I
as
would
this
recognize.
fucking tunnel showed up, I was like, purple worm, boys.
The fuck is a
Nah,
purple
this is
worm?
not a purple worm.
Don't
This is
worry
not a
about it.
purple worm. But you will see.
You are familiar with Dune?
How
No,
did the
this
initiative
one.
go?
There we go.
Oh, yeah, I should probably open that up.
Okay. Initiative.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's a lot of ones.
Did you say you wanted me to go first? Oh, this music though! Oh
it's
my
me.
god!
All right. Anva. This is a familiar sight to you. Despite not recognizing its size, you feel like you were looking at something that you can't pin it. You don't know why you recognize it, but it looks familiar to you. It looks like something that your brain just screams at you to both fight and run away from at the same time. But we are starting with Juniper's turn.
Oh my god, so many of us rolled shit initiative.
Juniper, the assassin, is going to obviously stab the fucking worm. Jesus Christ, that thing is scary looking. He's gonna take out his balanced rapier and slice through it, hopefully, with my roll. Does a 20 hit it?
Hold on. I have the wrong thing open. Here we go. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, a 20 hits it.
Alright, as he's slicing through it, you see a rune on his rapier light up, and an arc of lightning also hits it, because fuck this thing. Normal damage, sneaky damage, and then slash roll 1d10. One lightning damage.
Okay. Bop, bop, and yes, good. Apply damage. Yep.
And
Seems to
then
have hurt it, but the blood that comes out doesn't spray all over you and hurt you, but it just kind of drips to the floor, and you can see it start to erode away at the stone.
He signs to Talia acid, and then he's gonna cunning action disengage. He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet away. So that means he's 20 feet away from the guy. Okay.
Okay.
Or maybe I should have moved diagonally, but I'll keep what I moved.
All right. It is its turn. It is going to use its action.
I hope it does.
To reach out to Anva with the tentacles spewing from its mouth.
Ew.
Does a 20 hit, Anva?
No, it does not.
Okay. You manage to shove the tentacles aside with your shield, just barely holding them back as they try to reach around and grab you. That is its turn. Sild is up.
Oh boy. Sild is gonna fly up into the air.
Good choice.
She is going to use her... Assuming that its range, she's within its range, she's going to bonus action disengage. And take a shot with her crossbow. And she is going to load one of her broadhead bolts.
Okay.
I put the description in there. I don't know if it actually works on this creature or...
Okay, It is not wearing armor. So yes, it would take an extra 1d6. That does not hit.
All right, that is Sild's turn.
Did Sild help anyone?
Sild used her bonus action to disengage.
Right, thank you. Okay. At the end of Sild's turn, it is going to use a legendary action. Everyone in that cone. I believe that is the right size. Yes. Everybody in that cone, make a dexterity saving throw. As it reels back its head and vomits acid all over everyone in that area. Ruach failed. Thalia failed. Sild failed. Dario failed. Everyone failed.
Oh my god.
It is a dexterity save for half damage, though, for the purposes of evasion and all that.
Yay. I'm a bit scared, though.
34 acid damage, halved to 18 for everyone who has evasion.
17?
17, thank you. Can't math when I'm reading over stat blocks. Help.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, that is that. Dario is up.
I'm doing math real quick. Okay, and Dario is going to, assuming he's invisible, is he invisible to this creature? Is that a factual statement?
You are not.
Good, cool. He is going to, he's going to do one attack with his spear.
That's a hit. Okay.
And then he is going to release a gout of cold, just using his normal line.
Okay. That is a 15 failure.
Oh.
Okay, 18 cold damage, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
And then he is going to do a flurry of blows.
That is a miss. That is a miss.
Wow. All right. On that note, Dario. What will he do? I think he's just going to. He'll stay where he is.
Okay.
Why not?
Ruach.
Alright. I'm going to action summon my wildfire spirit over there. Dex save for the slivery boy.
Yes.
There we go.
That is a failure.
Alright. Damage. Alright, 11 fire damage for it.
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action to inspire Anva and command my wildfire spirit, because that feature we negotiated, I totally
Yep.
forgot last fight. So it's also going to flame slam the dude.
Okay, and you gave it to Anva, you said?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, cool.
And so we're gonna go flame empowered slam attack. So
That's a hit.
19. All right, damage.
All right.
10 damage.
Very good.
All right, and then I will. Oh, whoops! I should probably measure my movement. Yeah,
Okay.
done.
Anva. Actually, hold up. At the end of Ruok's turn, one of the rocks, this thing flicks its tail out at one of the rocks and, without touching it, just kind of points it at the rock and then points it at Ruok, and the rock sails towards Ruok. Make me a dexterity saving throw. This is its last legendary action for this round.
It's so high.
That is a fail. Do I have...
All right.
Here we go. Yes. Damage. 36 points of bludgeoning damage. As the rock crashes into you and knocks you prone. And then tumbles past you off down this direction.
Okay. So
Now it's Anva's turn.
Well, you know what I'm doing first. And that is a Radiant Soul.
Okay.
So, just startled by this purple creature falling out of the ceiling, as soon as she recovers from the shock, Anva starts glowing with radiant energy and gently floats into the air as she's consumed by the energy. But it seems slightly different from when you saw her transform in... What was the name of the settlement before? Help.
Garen?
Yes, that one. Gelrin. Her eyes, which had flooded to golden before, flood to golden for a second, and then are immediately drowned in black. And one of her her shimmering wings of light has a massive crack in it, as she shouts in deep speech to this monster, "What have you come here for?" And
Okay. As you do this, as you activate this feature, a similar energy surrounds this creature, and it begins to lift off the floor gently, and two wings, one of them with a crack in it, sprouts from its back. Eyes all along its body are dark. And it just roars back at you.
What the fuck?
Excuse me, what?
what? Yeah.
Mario is just like looking back between Anva and this creature.
And as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. So you now have +2 to your AC? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thalia is up.
Alright. So, can I help people other than, Juniper?
Yes.
Okay.
They just have to be within 30 feet of Thalia.
They have to be within 30 feet of me. Okay. So, 20. She is going to move back 2 and use her short bow for this encounter until she runs out of things. She's going to use her bonus action to help Dario.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her action to shoot an arrow. Which I need to subtract because I'm terrible at keeping track of that shit and I have to. Attacking.
That's a
20.
hit.
Alright, and then she gets an extra D6?
2d6.
2d6! Alright.
Mini sneak attack.
2d6. Mini sneak attack.
Okay,
Not
thank you.
bad for a sidekick.
Okay. Anything else, Thalia?
That is it.
Juniper.
Juniper's going to step forward and attempt to hit the creature while it is fighting his allies in front. Little bit concerned about the wings that's sprouting from it, but isn't gonna think about it right now. Gonna try to attack. 25.
That's a hit.
Alright, and because an enemy is engaging with my enemy, within 5 feet, I can get my sneaks on. And you see another arc of lightning, which it's not a lot of damage, but like it's still 3 extra.
Yep, some more damage. Okay.
And then he's gonna cunning action disengage again. 5, 10, 15, 20, and kind of go behind the rock.
Okay.
That's it.
On initiative count 20, this thing is going to roar and release a wave of psychic energy. Let's see who is within a certain distance of it. From this side, does it reach? No. Everybody but Ruach, because, yep. Everybody but Ruach make a intelligence saving throw.
Damn
Sild,
it.
Anva, Dario, Juniper.
Yikes.
So everybody fails.
Oh wait, Talia's gonna fail. Don't worry, guys.
Talia fails. This wave of energy blasts into you and seems to like forcibly hold on to you. You are slowed. Your speed is halved. You cannot use reactions. You can only choose an action or bonus action on your turn.
Ew.
It is Sild's turn.
Okay. Well then. In that case, Sild is gonna use her one action to... Well, first she's gonna move even farther away into this crevice. And take a one shot with a broadhead bolt.
Okay.
Hey!
Nice.
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 Very good.
Sweet, and that is her turn.
Okay. Anva, it's going to make another attack at you. Actually, it's going to check if things recharge first. Yep. It is going to attack at you with its tentacles. 27. Make a strength saving throw, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, it must succeed a strength saving throw. That's a fail.
Familiar.
You take 76 points of bludgeoning, psychic, and acid damage mixed.
What?
All right. That's
Quick question.
Yes.
Can we make a save at like the end of our turns or something for the slow effect?
It will last until the next initiative count 20.
Okay.
Lasts one round. So essentially one turn. Okay, Anva. The tentacles reach out. This time you bring up your shield, but they're prepared for that. One reaches down around the shield and wraps around your arm and just yanks you up into this thing's mouth, and you get swallowed. You are blinded and restrained.
great. Okay.
Dario, you're up.
You got helped, by the way, so advantage.
Yes.
And you get an extra d6 or a d6 on your attack.
Oh, I forgot.
Damage roll.
It does an extra 20 damage from the feature that Anva activated that it duplicated. So that's another 20
damn it.
radiant damage, if that matters for you.
Yes, it does.
What the fuck? You might want to drop that, Anva.
Yeah, Dario's gonna take like one big swing with his spear.
At advantage.
At advantage.
That's a hit.
Yeah!
All right. And he is going to spend a key point to stunning strike.
Okay. Let me apply that damage first. And Constitution saving throw. 14.
I believe my DC is 17.
Your DC is 17. It fails. It is stunned.
Hey!
Oh, thank goodness.
Anva, you are in the process of being swallowed when you just feel this whole thing seize up and you're just kind of stuck in its throat.
Awkward.
There is acid around you and it is beginning to burn you, but that will not actually do damage until later. Just describing things.
I have half movement speed, right?
Yep. You do still have all of your attacks. You can just only take an action or bonus action.
Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, he'll do one more attack before running away.
Okay.
And yeah, and that's at advantage as well because he's stunned.
Correct. That's a hit. And this will be a crit as well because he's stunned, right? Or is that only incapacitated? I forget.
I'm not sure.
I think so. Stunned. Where's the stunned condition?
I think that's a paralyzed condition.
Correct. Yes. Okay. So he's just at advantage. That's right. So just normal damage here. Still quite good damage.
And actually, instead of running right next to Ruach, he's going to run right there.
Okay.
Is that half of your speed?
Monks.
Yeah, I have 50 movement speed.
Fucking, I need to play a monk, man.
Monks are really fun.
They're pretty fun.
Okay.
Okay. At the end of... Well, no, it's stunned. It can't do anything. Ruach.
Oh, bless. Half my movement, I'll get up.
Yep.
And
That's... Oh, you're
I
not
think-
affected by the slow, so yep, you're good.
Yep. I will remove
Poor
that
Ruach.
condition from myself. Oh my goodness, I've taken a lot of damage. So I'm just going to stand up, sort of brandish my shield in front of me, slam the staff into the ground, and cast Scorching Ray at 8th level.
Okay.
What?
Roll a bunch of attacks. How many is that?
They're all at advantage because he's
Is
stunned.
that 9 attacks?
That is...
It starts with
let's
3,
see.
and it's second level, right?
Yeah. Or I think it's second level. Yeah, it's second level, so it's level plus 1 attacks, so 9, yeah.
There we go.
At
Alright, and they're all at advantage? Alright,
Yep.
Yep.
here we go. Oh, and I do get a D8 before I forget. I get to add
Is it
Yeah,
to
man.
is it to
Fucking
one? Is it to one
to
roll?
one,
Yes. Okay.
one damage die. Yeah,
Thank
whenever
you.
I cast a spell.
Boom.
Alright, first one. Boom.
Ha!
Critical? I'll add it to
Excellent.
this one. It is a critical hit.
Oh yeah.
That is
I'll.
1926.
Okay. I'll.
I don't know if the die gets doubled.
Yes, it would. So I'll double that 7. So I'll apply the 7 again, and then I'll apply the 19.
Okay. Do you want me to roll normal dice and then you double them for me, or do you want me to roll the critical for in future crits? Because I'm sure there will.
Oh,
be
just
some.
hit the critical button. Yeah, it's already set up.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, I have to keep clicking the spell though. Nah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna copy and paste two d20.
Fair enough.
biased.
+4, +5.
+5.
Yeah.
Plus 4 plus 5. Just copy all that.
Enter.
18 to hit.
How about we count the
All
hits,
right.
then we go through the damage?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Hit.
Hit. 2. 3 hits. 4 hits. 4 hits. 4 hits. 5
How many is
hits.
this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more.
2 more. Unless
Two
you
more? Oh,
count that. You have 9 total.
Yeah, one more
Uh,
after that one.
Okay.
So
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. So
46 times 7.
no, that's for crit.
Oh, so
2d6.
7 times.
So
14d6.
Yep, 14d6.
Ooh,
know that-
golly.
That's a
It looked
chunk.
cooler than it was, but that's still pretty neat.
Rook, in a fury of anger, shoves down her staff, casts all of these rays of fire that all just one after another, pow, 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 pow. You completely split one of the tentacles right off of its body with the first 3. You see teeth go flying as you're just smacking into its face, and it can't even move to resist.
Wow.
Nice.
Look how many ones I rolled. But
Unfortunate.
I rolled other good. It was mostly other good.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Alright, and then bonus action, I will... can I see... Oh, Anva still has a die. I'm going to inspire Dario,
Okay.
and that is my last inspiration for the day.
Okay.
I forgot to log the last one. And I will also command the Wildfire Spirit to just start blasting, you know. Oh,
You know.
it probably need to make an intelligence save.
It did, yes. It passed.
Alright, cool. So it will do its flame-empowered slam. Oh, at advantage, rather.
Yep.
See if you get a crit. 16 will hit.
Nope, no
Yep.
crit.
So 16 hits.
Alright. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
A little bit of extra fire.
Very good.
And then I will, I guess, attempt to take cover.
Okay.
I have 20 feet of movement left. You know what? I don't want to be outside the action.
Okay.
Stay there.
Anva, you are currently in the throat of this thing. It is trying to swallow you, but its muscles have seized movement, and you're just stuck. You are restrained, you are blinded, but it is stunned, so you can make attacks at a normal roll instead of disadvantage, like you would otherwise.
Can I?
And you
attempt
have an
to-
inspiration die.
Can I attempt to escape?
No, you can only... No, there is no trying to break free. You're already halfway down its throat.
Well, I'm gonna attack with attack.
Attack with attack.
Am I allowed to branding smite and divine smite?
You are. Were you slowed by the slow effect?
Yes.
So you only get a bonus action or action.
Oh, I have to choose. Okay.
Yeah, so if you chose to activate a bonus action smite, you would not get your action to attack.
Okay. Well, I will attack.
Also
if
worth
attack-
noting that bonus action smites like that are concentration, so it would break your Shield of Faith.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I forgot.
That is a big item card.
Whoa.
Oh!
Crit.
Baby.
And we are gonna slap a 4th level slot of
Oh, yes.
smite on that. I
What?
don't know where to find it though. 4th level. I'll take the damage for the strike first. That's 22,
And then crit a 4th level smite, yes.
and then plus 43.
Are you going to add your Radiant Soul damages or whatever?
Oh yes, I do get to add my radiant soul damage to this. That's 16 bonus.
Okay, so a total of 65, 75, 81 damage in a single attack.
Nice.
Oh, I have another attack, don't I? 'Cause
You
I get to
do.
attack.
You're slowed.
No, it's not a real
Shit.
slow
Oh,
effect.
it's not the slow spell.
You just get to, specifically you get one action or bonus action, no reactions, half speed.
This is
Gotcha.
21.
Why would I even say that?
A 21 does hit.
Alright, and... you know what? I'm very angry. I'm gonna throw my other 4th level spell slot at it.
Go for it.
So 18 slashing, and... 30 radiant.
That is a really good roll. Very nice. Okay. As you tear into its flesh on the inside, you all see from the outside, this thing has stopped moving because of Dario's stun. But all of a sudden, parts of its throat just bulge outwards in a couple times with flashes of light. You can see the skin is like translucent and glowing where the divine energy is erupting from within. And then its body reflexively, without even thinking, vomits Anva up on the floor in front of it.
Nice.
All right. Thalia is up.
Is that over 100 damage that turn?
Easily. It was 111 plus 18, 129.
Oh, spicy turn.
Yeah.
That's a spicy turn.
I think that's all I can do. So.
Thalia.
Okay.
Ashley?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thalia's turn.
My gosh. Yes, sorry. Let's see.
Anva has... Sorry.
No, continue. What were you gonna say?
Anva has been vomited up on the ground. I didn't know if you were gone for a minute or something.
Nope.
Okay.
I just was looking at something else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is really bad of me. I'm sorry. She is under the slowed effect, so she is simply going to, one, move the fuck over here next to the other sidekick. Because goddamn. And then
Sidekicks
she's
unite.
gonna sidekicks unite. She's gonna use the help action on old Dario here.
Okay.
Because I don't know if the wildfire spirit's too far. Dario's the only one within range.
Okay.
So that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna use her bonus action, or I guess action, but like, whatever.
Her one action for the turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Back to Juniper. You are slowed as well.
All right,
Well,
but I
not-
can still move.
You can still move. You get half your
20,
movement.
30.
You have 30 feet of movement, so that would be 5... 5, 10, 15. That's as far as you can get.
Seriously? Oh.
Technically speaking, I mean, that's... Sometimes people rule that traveling a diagonal when there's a pillar or something in the way there wouldn't even be, so like... But it's fine. I allow that.
I mean, I can be like one step away.
No, that's how I rule it, but I'm just saying, like, that's... On the generous side of how far Juniper can move. It doesn't quite reach.
I guess since I can't attack him, I'm going to instead... I assume my guy's not the smartest guy, and also I don't actually know how long the stunning strike will last, so I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. If it's stunned, I believe it automatically fails dexterity saving throws, right? Is that a thing? Or does this have disadvantage?
Did it just not post it?
I'm not sure.
Fairy Fire has no available uses.
Disadvantage.
I didn't use any spells!
No, it automatically fails dexterity saves.
I didn't use any spell. What? Okay.
If you should have the spell slot, just say don't consume it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't consume. Cast. There we go. Okay.
It automatically
Saving
fails.
throw. Okay, so
It glows. It just works.
he glows. He done did it glows.
He done glow. He do be glowing though.
That means when the stun's over, he can y'all can still get advantage.
Oh.
And then Jennifer's just gonna sit there like do. I didn't mean to place that. Oh my god. How do I delete it? Ah.
I got it.
Thank you.
Okay. Initiative count 20. Another psychic burst erupts out. Everyone within 30 feet. That is... Well, why is there... Why are there boxes? Okay. Everyone within 30 feet, which I believe...
Ha!
Dario, barely within 30 feet. Ruach is not. So, yes, the sidekicks and Ruach are not at the moment. Everyone else is. Another intelligence save, please.
Come on, man. Come on.
Right. That is including your person's already.
Inspiration is it's a D8.
Yes, I will remind you, those of you who have Bardic Inspiration, you can add that to a saving throw.
So it's a D8, right?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm not
that's
sure.
a little better.
Anva saves.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna save mine.
Okay. Anva, you have a reaction for when a creature saves an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I did. Wait, does that count on myself?
I think it's a creature. I don't think it excludes yourself. You can check it. Potent Rebuke. You or a creature you can see.
Oh, cool. I did not realize that. So as my reaction, I will yell in deep speech, go back to where you came from, and deal. Once I figure out the formula.
I think you can click it to roll it, unless I messed that up.
Oh, there it is. Damage. And deal
14.
damage.
Very nice. Anva is not slowed. Dario is. Juniper is. Can the Wildfire Spirit make a roll?
Yes. It's, what is it, dex save? Sorry. I was
Intelligence.
Intelligence save. Oh, for the, yeah.
It is fine.
Yeah, boy is just a god.
Back to Sild.
Hey, Sild. She is going to. She's just gonna pop out and take one shot and then run back behind this rock pillar.
Okay. At advantage, it's still stunned. Remind me, is it stunned to the end of its turn or the end of your turn?
The end of Dario's turn.
Okay, thank you.
So, Sild is not slowed anymore, so Sild is going to run out and use her bonus action to help the... actually, how far can she go?
Wildfire Spirit's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Anva is probably going to be a better option. Yeah, if I can have her run out, help Anva, shoot the thing, and then run back to her spot is what I'll have her do.
Okay. And helping the Wildfire Spirit, you said?
Anva.
Helping Anva, thank you. That's a hit.
That's the 1d6 from the help.
2d6.
I think I get 1d6, and I can make it 2d6 at like 20th level.
It gets 2d6 on its first attack. Coordinated Strike.
This is Inspiring Health.
Yes, but Coordinated Strike is an augment to Inspiring Help. When it uses this helpful feature, it can target up to 30 feet away, and it deals an extra 2d6 on the next time it hits with an attack roll on this turn.
Right, yes, you're right. I mixed the two up. That's my bad.
Okay, they both apply, which is even better. But you get 1d6, yes. Okay. Very good. So 19, an extra 4. It's looking pretty hurt.
Oh, cool.
Okay. It spends its whole turn stunned, I believe. Does it recharge? No. Okay. Dario.
Okay, Dario. He is going to run 20 feet.
So it already recharged last time, never mind.
And he is going to... All of the scales on his body shine to a bright platinum color. And he releases a cone of cold. Oh, wait, no, fuck, there's a juniper behind there.
You might be able to angle it so you don't hit.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little closer. Just
How big is the cone?
Let's see.
I think I actually gave you the spell, right? Yes, there you go. You got a tablet.
Oh,
How
that's
do I rotate this thing?
Hold shift and scroll. while highlighting it with the measuring tool, not the measuring tool, the template tool. I'll just do, I'm assuming something like that is what you want?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. So, it needs to make a Constitution save. It fails. It takes the full damage.
Sweet.
Very good.
Very good. And yeah, I think he has. Oh, I think I used all my movement.
Okay.
Okay.
The end of Darius' turn. The creature is... I'm assuming that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Creature is no longer stunned.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
It is going to... Huh. It is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell.
What? No!
Okay, everybody in there, please make me an intelligence saving throw.
Let's see. That is intelligence.
Holy shit! For a second, I thought that 21 was me, and I was like, "How?"
Anva is fine. Anva, you do not have a new reaction yet, unfortunately.
She is Dario within. No, well.
Do you have a 10 foot?
30 feet. Aw.
10 foot aura. It goes to more higher level, I think 18. Okay, and for this spell, half as much on a successful one. So, Anva saved. The other 2 of you failed for 28 psychic damage. Anva takes half.
The Wildfire Spirit is immune to psychic damage.
Okay.
Does it still have the effect?
Let me double check the wording. Yes, that is a
Pretty
separate
sure.
sentence measure describes the damage and the effect. So your thoughts are muddled for 1 minute while it's. Yes, your thoughts are muddled for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw later. It rolls a d6 and subtracts them from all its attack rolls and ability checks. And Constitution saving throws. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
That was its legendary action. Ruach, you're up.
Alright, I will step forward again, and leaning heavily on my staff, given the amount of pain I'm in, I'll reach forward and left hand in a claw, just draw a line around it, casting Wall of Fire at 7th level.
Whew. Okay.
Yeah, just pulling out of the stops, you know.
You want to do, like how far is Wall of Fire? I can put something down for you. I don't know what you're looking for.
I want to make a curved wall, sort of inside of its sphere of influence, so that it doesn't hurt anyone, facing inward.
Okay. I'll just make that a circle template then. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Like that.
Yeah.
Pillar of fire.
Alright, so it needs to make a dex save. And it's going to be 8d8 instead of... Right? Let's see. We're adding 4d8 to it for extra levels. 3d8.
5th slot or higher. Yes. Increased by 1d8.
Alright, so I will just roll... Oh, and this is casting a spell that deals fire damage, so I get the Wildfire Spirit buff.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll
98.
9d8. My brain.
Okay.
35 fire damage.
Very good.
Oh, that's a lot of ones. That one doesn't feel so good.
At the end of your turn, it is very unhappy with this. It's going to point its tail.
I have more things to do.
Sorry.
Ducking back, Wildfire Spirit hit.
Go for it.
Wildfire Spirit go bonk.
Yeah.
I forgot you weren't slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
11. It misses. All right.
Okay.
Goodbye, Ruach.
Now,
Run.
it points its tail at a stone near the ceiling and flings it towards you with a telekinetic strike.
Mm-hmm. Dex save.
That is a dex save.
Oh, yep. All right. I'm not
28
sure it's
points
possible.
of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, Ruach's unconscious.
Ruach gets flattened. Ruach is unconscious. Anva, it is your turn.
Am I still slowed?
You passed. You are not slowed.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit it really hard, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
And attack. That is a crit.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Look at
and-
all of the definitions on that fucking sword.
It's
God
so-
damn.
Yes, I know.
I put so much gold into the sword because I had nothing else to spend it on.
That was the idea.
Yes. And I'm going to hit
The
it.
wall of fire disappears when I'm unconscious.
Right, thank you.
I'm going to hit it with a 3rd level spell slot of Divine Smite.
Okay.
I'm going to roll the damage for this first. That's 25. And 3rd level Divine Smite crit 34 and
16.
16 radiant soul damage.
Anva's a monster. Love it. I love high level paladins.
And then she's gonna hit it again since it's still alive.
It is still alive. That's a hit.
Excellent. Is she gonna smite? She's gonna smite, but with 2nd level. So 18 slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay. It is still up. It is looking very hurt.
That is all I have.
Okay. Thalia is up.
Yep, Talia unfortunately does not see that Ruach went down, so she's not really going to do anything to help that. Not that she can do much. Her dark vision just isn't long enough. Actually, does her dark vision disappear?
It is not a
Not
concentration.
Okay. So she's going to help Dario again. And then she's going to attack. With the short bow that I need to subtract more arrows from because I think I forgot last time. Oh no. She done did tried. I don't
That's
think
a
a 10
miss.
will hit. Yep. Alright, that's the end of her turn.
Juniper's turn.
Juniper will take one slowed step forward. And he will stab at advantage because
Fairy fire.
fairy fire, yeah. Advantage, a 20.
That's a hit.
Alright. Normal damage plus my sneaky snooze. Plus the roll 1d10 for... That's not how you spell roll. There. Oh, that one was better!
There we go. That's some damage.
Alright. And then he literally can't do anything else, so he's just gonna stand there because he's slowed.
Okay. Sild is up.
I like how the creature has Anva's name in it.
Mm-hmm.
Silt pops out and is going to take a broadhead bolt shot. Or actually, she'll run out farther and help Anva like she did before, and then her shot.
It's a hit. Very nice. Yep. Okay. Using its fly speed, it is going to fly up, that it has because of the spectral wings on its back. It is going to fly up over here, which you would get an attack of opportunity on, but
I do not, because I have a tower shield.
right. Thank you.
Oh, Wildfire Spirit is, I think, yeah.
Did it get slowed? No, it's fine. And yes, Dario and the Wildfire Spirit could take. Dario slowed. The Wildfire Spirit could take an attack of opportunity. There we go.
Hi, you're in my face? Hello?
It's over your
16.
head at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Did a 16 hit?
Yes.
Alright. Roll some damage. 6 damage.
It's actually. It's over. We'll say so does the attack of opportunity. It's gonna. Because it's flying up over. Like this.
Its movement speed is also reduced by 10 for being near the Wildfire Spirit.
Thank you. It still has quite a big movement speed, and it didn't use
I
the
figured,
time,
but, worth mentioning.
yes. It's going to vomit up acid.
Oh, that's
No!
gonna do me dirty like that?
So Ruach just takes one failed death saving throw from that.
Alright.
No need to roll damage on. No need to roll a save for her because it's going to be half either way. The other two of you make a dexterity save. It's a pass.
On Dario too.
Yes. That's a pass. Why did that not... Okay, hold on. It is... $40 points of acid damage. Dario, you have evasion, right?
Yes.
You take none. Anva takes half. 20 points of acid damage.
Alright.
Was the Wildfire Spirit in that cone?
No.
Okay. Man, it's a champ.
Okay. And it is Dario's turn. It is up in the air about 10 feet.
Okay. In that case, am I still slowed?
I forgot to do that. Thank you. On initiative count 20, it is not going to do a psychic wave this time. This was going to happen right before its turn anyways, so it's not that strange. Instead, right before vomiting up all that acid, and before moving, it drops down. It vomits something else up. A brain with arms and legs, right next to Anva.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
I know what that is!
Yeah.
And I will handle this now. It's supposed to go on initiative count 20, so... Let's see. It is going to make 2 claw attacks at you, Anva. It's trying to scrape at your head. It's leapt up onto your shoulders and is trying to attack you.
Oh, goody.
23 to hit.
That's my armor class.
That hits. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
It's going to do it again. No, it uses 1 attack, and then it does. Okay, make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, God.
As it grabs your head and starts to squeeze and magic flows into your scalp.
You
Okay.
still have a bardic inspiration in case you want to
Oh
use that.
shit! I have bardic inspiration. I'm gonna use that.
Bardic Inspiration was used to pass the slow last
Oh.
round.
Oh,
yeah,
did you?
yeah.
Never mind. I lied.
You rolled a 1 to turn a 13 into a 14, which was the DC.
Holy shit!
Well, no. It's worth.
Okay, you take... that's supposed to be 2d10.
2d1.
2d1.
12 points of psychic damage.
All right.
And now I roll.
Anva, you also had 5 temporary hit points because of that die then?
Thank you. Anva, what is your intelligence score?
8.
Okay. The brain with legs begins to shrink down into a form of energy and just disappears inside Anva's... well, it doesn't yet. Anva, your intelligence score is reduced to 0 and you are stunned.
Oh. Okay.
Hold up. Doesn't 0 just mean dead?
It says specifically your intelligence score is reduced to 0. I think there are other creatures that say if this reduces your score to 0, you die. This one does not.
Is the 3d6
Yeah.
also damage?
No, that was to check if it was greater than or equal to your intelligence score.
Where's the stun?
Okay, and it remains there on your back. I will just put it in your space. Okay, now it is Dario's turn.
How high up in the air is the Neothelid?
It is 10 feet over your 10 feet off the ground, so 5-ish feet over your head.
Okay. He is going to bonus action Hunter's Mark. Yeah, bonus action Hunter's Mark. And then, yeah, 6 when I hit it. And then he's gonna throw his spear at it.
Okay.
With the damage, because fairy fire.
Yep.
That's a hit.
And we got helped. So is that 1d6 or 2d6?
1d6.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, I actually get another d6 because of Hunter's Mark.
Right. Thank you.
And for his second attack, he'll release a gout of flame from his mouth.
Dexterity saving throw 17 DC. That rolled a 1. It's a fail. Okay, 16 points. Very good.
Alright, that, I believe, is Dario's turn.
Okay. The end of Dario's turn. I have the wrong thing open again. Too many tabs. Help. I did not import the stat sheet into Foundry properly, so I have to have tabs open.
Cannot help
Yep.
because I'm dead.
Okay. It is going to...
Dead, or
Nah, just like
Unconscious.
semi-dead.
okay.
One fail down.
Yeah.
One save failed, yeah. Okay, it is going to, at the end of that turn... it is going to fling a rock towards Dario, who just heard it most recently. Make a dexterity saving throw. That is a pass. You have evasion, so I won't even roll damage. Ruach, death saving throw, please.
Alright. Click the skull. Normal.
Ruach gets up with 1 hit point.
Ooh.
Pogs everywhere. Not
You
even
just
dead.
just wake up, prone on the ground, face first. There is your back feels awful, but you are alive.
Oh.
God
Do I
damn.
still have my turn?
Yes, that's at the start of your turn.
Oh, this
Oh.
bitch. Alright, you know what? It's up in the air. I might not be able to do another wall of fire around it. Can I?
It is up in the air. Read the spell. I'm not sure on that one.
Let's see. On a solid surface. Is it solid?
It is in the air.
Okay. So
I don't believe you can wrap a wall of fire around a creature. No.
Dang, I just wanted to make the worst burrito of all time. Alright. It's a 6th level scorching ray. We're bringing the fire.
7 rays.
That would be 7 rays, yes.
7 rays. One of them gets an extra D8.
Yes. Alright. Do we still have advantage on it? It's still fairy fire?
Still fairy fired. I don't believe
Yep.
Juniper's lost concentration.
Nope.
Alright, then I will just roll mine.
Add that D8
What
with
are
a
the
crit.
odds? Alright. Oh, hold up. I'll just... What is it, 3d8?
Yes. Right? I'm not sure what the damage
that'll
is.
double? Right.
2d6.
So are you doubling?
Hold on. Scorching Ray is 2d6 plus 1d8.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think we might have overrolled it before.
I'll go back and check.
I'm not. Either way, it's fine. Doesn't really matter.
D8.
That's an average
Alright.
of like 1 extra damage per ray. It's not the end of the world.
Alright. Yeah, and so we'll just double this number.
Okay. 15. 30 points of fire damage on the first strike. You have 6 remaining.
Alright.
God
1,
damn.
2, 3,
Oh my
4,
God.
5, 6.
Oh my god.
All hits.
Crap.
They all... Oh my god, slash R. 12d6.
Okay.
47 damage.
77 points of 77 points of fire damage.
That's pretty good rolls right there.
Look at that roll. It's like all 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Take that. And then I
It
will
does not look happy.
I will command the wildfire spirit to whack it if it's still within range.
I don't want to.
it is over-
Probably appeared.
The spirit is
No,
underneath
it
it.
No, I mean
The
like
wildfire
when he passes out.
Nope. It's
Nope.
When, if I die, it disappears. I did check that.
All right.
Yeah, because
Yep.
I had a lot of reading time there.
Oh. Oh.
It would need a flying speed to reach it, or you could use the ranged attack.
Okay, it has a floating speed, so it's
There you
not
go.
flying speed.
That's fine. You
No,
can do
it,
that.
no, it can't. It can't fly. It can like
Okay.
float over stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
Just a pure hover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hover. That's the word. Wow, that actually did. They were d6s, by the way.
Okay, good. Perfect.
So it'll do, flame seed. Oh. Another attack.
That's a
11,
miss.
That misses. All right, and I will. Let's see. Try to centralize. Oh, I should measure. Centralize without putting myself in undue danger. How about there? Oh, shit.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Ruach, it did not appreciate what you just did to it.
I would imagine not.
As a legendary
Now I'm closer to
action,
people.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Oh
Not
no.
another rock.
It's not like I didn't see it coming.
It just makes sense. That is a fail.
Yup.
26 points
I
of
have one
bludgeoning
hit
damage.
point. Back down. Ping pong.
Just, Ruach is running. It looks like she's going to make it to cover, and then the rock just hits her on the head, and she goes down right next to cover. Anva, it is your turn.
I am
You
stunned.
thought.
Anva is stunned. Yes. There is no saving throw for now. Thalia is up.
Thalia still didn't see Rock that entire time. Saw
Damn
the
it.
fireballs. Probably
It's
thinks
true.
that he's over here,
Yes.
or she's over here.
Thalia's line of sight doesn't reach there.
The line of sight ends like where this pillar
Yes.
that Rock
Maybe
at.
heard the colossal crash of a boulder landing on the old lady.
You heard the sound of skull crunching.
Did I hear the sound of skull crunching?
There's a lot going on in here.
Yeah, I probably didn't pay attention to that.
There is a giant monster that you're probably afraid of.
Yeah, I'm going to help Dario again
Okay.
and attack again.
Okay.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No.
That's a
No,
miss.
I do not. I do not, but I help.
Okay.
Alright.
It is at the end of that turn. It is going to throw a rock at...
If you say Ruach, I'm...
No. It has not liked the amount of damage that Juniper has done to it. Juniper, make a dexterity save.
Alright. I can do that. Dex save.
That's a
Nat
pass.
20.
I won't even roll damage. That is its last
Oh,
legendary
yeah.
action. It is Juniper's turn.
Alright. Juniper's gonna see Ruach go down for the second time and be like, uh-oh, that's not good. He doesn't have his ranged weapon anymore, so attacking something at such a far away distance doesn't make sense.
Yeet the rapier.
Yeet the rapier. No, I don't want to
Yeah,
yeet the
I'd like to
rapier.
throw my sword.
Well, no, especially a rapier. That's just a stabby weapon. You would it has like a
you.
99.9% chance of doing nothing. Like you'd have to be so precise for it to actually do something.
Like, grab it by the blade.
He's gonna put luck on his side for this one, and he's gonna try to not have to disengage. He's gonna just book it for Ruach. Or can he even make it if he dashes?
How much
No,
speed do
he
you have?
He would be just short.
You have 35.
I have
Aw.
35.
If only I
Alright,
had chosen to
so I
die
might as
somewhere
well-
more convenient.
I might as well. I could have reached you if you stayed where the fuck you were. No. So he'll
Wait,
use
how
his,
much movement do you have?
35.
Oh yeah, just barely.
Oh man, maybe the rock, some of me got squished. the direction.
If any direction you would have gotten squished, it would be this way.
Dang.
Yep. All right, so he's gonna
Okay.
use his cunning action disengage. Haha. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
70. Yep.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna sit there with like a healing potion out of his pocket. And he's gonna be like, "I'm almost there."
I'm almost there. Sild's
Don't worry,
turn.
I'll roll another 20.
It is Sild's turn.
Right, Sild
Sild.
will-
No, still.
Sild is here. Sild is gonna take her shot. Or she's gonna help Dario first, and then she's gonna take a shot.
I think Dario has 2 stacked
Dario-
helps on him now. He's
Dario
gonna...
already got help.
Oh no, that's
You
that's
will
fine.
Thalia help
They're not
Dario.
magical effects. I don't care if you guys have like 18 sidekicks that all help the same target. That's fine with me. Okay, 25 hits.
Maybe I should have given my
I tried to
sidekick
say
better
that
weapon.
I'm using the broadhead bolt.
That's fine. How does Sild want to do this?
Oh!
He's going to fly up out of the shadows, line up a shot, and just put it directly in the center of the mouth.
Okay. is directly in the center of the mouth, and then the divine energy that was coursing through this thing, that is still running through Anva, even though she is stunned, it just starts to erupt, and it starts to crack across the surface of it. The wings shatter, it falls to the ground. Can the spirit make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes. Whoops. Wrong window. There we go. Dex save.
The spirit manages to move aside as the whole worm falls, crushing and cracking the ground, and it screeches for a moment and then collapses to the floor and is dead.
Woo!
Woo! Help the old lady. Woo!
And now, the intellect devour that is still on Anva, who is stunned.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, that's there.
I'm on track to help the old lady, so like...
It's going to initiate an intelligence contest with you. Your intelligence is currently 0 for a -5. So roll a d20 -5.
Okay. 10.
It also rolled a 10, but it has a +1, and you have a -5.
So
Yep.
his roll was more impressive.
It was more impressive. Unfortunately for Anva, the brain teleports inside Anva's skull and takes control of Anva's body.
Ah, heck, we got another boss up in
shit.
here.
Aw, heck.
Luckily,
Bye,
I'm still
George.
stunned.
Okay. That was its turn, but the Intellect Devourer is now not visible to any of you. Dario, it is your turn. Anva is looking towards you menacingly. Yeah, Anva, you're no longer stunned. It is in control of you.
Excuse me.
Okay. No longer stunned.
Huh. This is interesting.
Did Dario witness that entire thing that just happened?
Yeah, that's a good question. Did I?
Based on your passive perception, you would have, yes.
Dario is going to. God, he's not smart. He's gonna try and smack it out of him
Okay.
with his bare hands. Wake up!
That does not hit Anva's AC. She raises her shield to block.
He'll do it again.
That is a miss.
A flurry of blows and do it 2 more times.
That's a
There's
hit.
one.
Anva's looking very hurt now. Barely
Maybe
maintaining,
go up.
barely standing. What's
Oh,
that?
Yep.
That 8 would take you down to 5 hit points.
Yep.
So does this intellect devour seem like it's coming out at all?
Not yet.
I don't want to kill Anva.
I mean, if she's looking at you menacingly, it's you or her.
All right, what? I'll use my last attack.
Also, maybe she goes down and
That's a miss.
pops out or something.
That's all I can do.
Ruach, death saving throw.
Yay. Just roll another 20 real quick.
It's okay, buddy. I'm here for you.
That's a pass.
Here's a pass.
It is Anva's turn, but we're going to use the initiative count of the Intellect Devourer, so it is Thalia's turn now.
All right, Thalia isn't really sure what's happening. She sees Dario engaged with Anva, so all she's going to do is 5, 10, 15, 20. She's just going to help Dario. She's not going to take an attack action, though.
Okay, it is Juniper's turn.
Juniper's going to take 1 step forward, the 1 step he needed to take, and then he's going to force feed a healing potion into ye ol' Ruach over here.
Okay.
The old Ruach.
Ye old.
Ye old Ruach.
He likes you. He wants you alive.
It's good to have friends.
I think that's what's a potion of minor healing?
If it's just 1d8 plus 2, I think.
1d8 plus 2? Roll 1d8 plus 2. You heal for 4 hit points. But you're up!
I feel fine! I'm not quite dead yet.
It is Sild's turn.
He smile and then hears the clashing behind him and he turns around and he's like, what?
Right.
I am presumably prone, though.
Yeah, you're probably prone.
Yeah. But hey.
And then he is going to, I guess, cunning action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, just outside the range.
Okay.
Like, looking at what's going on.
It is now initiative count 20, which is the intellect devour. I forgot that it comes before Sild. So, Anva, please roll, or I'll just, here we go. Attack against Dario.
Oh, fuck.
12.
Oh, thanks.
Does that hit
Good
Dario?
job, Sword.
A 12 now.
Attacking again.
Oh, fuck.
That does.
Okay. It is going to use the highest level smite it can.
Oh,
A third
fuck.
level. So it's going to damage 14 points. Some of that's radiant. And then smite at third level. 11 more points of radiant damage.
I'm still alive.
He's still alive, boys! Oh, that was a really lucky roll for Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was
Oh,
very
damn.
lucky for you.
Dario is
Yeah.
very bloody.
Rip. That is Anva's turn. Anva is going to re-up, actually. Shield of Faith. At second level, because that's the only spell slot left. Increasing her AC. And now it is Sild's turn.
Sild is going to you know what? Sild is going to bonus action hide. Actually, no. She's gonna bonus action help Dario and shoot on
I
them.
already helped Dario!
That's fine. It can stack.
She can help Juniper.
Okay,
you can-
Jennifer's helped. That's a miss.
Oh, damn.
Thanks to Shield of Faith, Anva's AC is a 23.
Cool.
Paladins. Dario, it is your turn.
Dario is going to spend his action to attack.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay. Why does that have disadvantage?
Yeah, that should be advantage. So feel free to roll that again. That is a hit. Okay. That does it. How do you want to do this? How do you want to knock Anva down?
Dario just stands there looking for an opening and then does a quick jab, misses and feints, and then spins around and does a roundhouse kick to the head.
Okay. As you do this, Anva falls to the ground, and then the rune on her armor begins to glow, and a fireball is cast point blank, starting at her.
What?
This is the rune Anva chose. 20-foot radius. Everybody there, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck?
Anva's spell save is 19.
Okay. Please roll a 9 or higher. Oh, I have my inspiration still.
You do.
You can do it.
That is a pass. Juniper takes no damage.
Oh my
Dario takes no damage.
Holy shit.
You both see this rune, you both look at each other, get this moment of uh-oh, and just dive, and the fire goes over top of you, and you're both okay. Anva, however, this rune also brings Anva back up
What the fuck?
Yeah.
to 2 health.
Hard.
Two
HP.
health.
2. Oh,
1d6. Anva. It is, well, Dario, it is still technically your turn. I think you used 2 attacks, right?
I did. I just used my attacks.
So you have your bonus action, etc.
Count
still.
again.
Crunch his
Action.
nose. I mean, her nose.
Bonus action, I'm gonna step up the wind and get the fuck out of here.
Yes, yes. Oh, I love it. Anva cannot take attacks of opportunity. Okay.
I'm gonna step up the wind to specifically disengage.
Okay,
Oh,
perfect.
I literally can't take attacks of opportunity.
Yes, this is correct. Anva's shield is too big for her to see people leaving. Ruach, it is your turn.
Alright. I will stand up for the 3rd time. 2nd time? For too many times. With 20 feet of movement left. Let's see. I don't necessarily just want to kill him, but I feel like that's maybe what we're supposed to do here. Hey. Guys, I'm sorry. this is such a hard decision.
Do it!
Do it.
Or don't! It's up to you!
Alright.
God.
It's a game of choice.
You're not wrong. I will...
If you don't do it,
Stand up.
Juniper's gonna do it.
I will stand up and summon a flaming sphere. It's a 2nd level.
Don't
Right,
leave it
Okay.
between us. Okay.
right on the...
Okay.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Saves. Dexterity. Did I do that for the right? No. Hold on. Saves. Dexterity. It's... Saves. Dexterity. There we go. Finally.
That fails for 11 points of fire damage.
Anva's down again.
Rip.
Does she explode again?
Anva does not explode again.
I'm very happy I didn't.
Anva's
cast
body
that.
falls to the floor, and her head splits open. I'm just going to move her token out of the way so I can do this. The brain
sphere fire
crawls
spell
back out.
there.
Yes, you're right.
And I will call out. I will save her as soon as we can. And with that having been said, I will take my 20 feet of remaining movement and move over that way. Bonus action. Command a wildfire spirit to move to Anva's body. Let's see, how far can it move? 30 feet. Yeah, so it's going to move over to Anva's body.
Okay. Thalia is up. You just saw a brain crawl out of one of your companions' heads after it split open, and it has arms and legs.
Yeah, that's really fucking crazy. Going to... I mean, I guess Juniper was already helped by Sild. So I'm going to instead help the wildfire spirit. Sure. Can I reach that far? Yeah, let's help the wildfire spirit. And then I'm gonna launch a little arrow at the little brain. Cause fuck that brain. Attack. 16.
That would have saved you
Six, 16 hits.
Hey, that's not too bad. Normal, and then I'm adding 2d6 to that. 6.
10 points total. The arrow just lodges in the brain, and it kind of shrieks, but it's still moving.
Alright, Juniper's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, or 15. Stab the brain. Stab it. Rapier attack. 13.
That's a hit.
God damn, alright. Damage.
It's an exposed brain. It is not very difficult to hit.
Is the wildfire spirit technically engaged with it?
No.
No.
Alright, so no sneaky snoo, but I get the extra roll 1d6 from the help. And sure, why not? Let's do that lightning.
So I was about to wonder.
10.
You had to roll a 2 to kill it.
Alright.
Solid amount of damage there.
Seeing that it's still up, I'm going to cunning action disengage because I'm not smart. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, hold on. I'm 15, so 5, 10, 15. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Boom. Okay.
Okay. Oh boy. It's gonna rush up to Thalia.
No! Not my Thalia! She's also not smart.
It's going to make a claw attack. 14.
It matches.
Okay, that's damage. 8 slashing to Thalia.
Alright.
Thalia must make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
I'll burn this whole damn party.
Oh no.
That is 9 psychic damage.
No.
Is 14 higher than Thalia's intelligence?
Yeah.
Thalia's intelligence returns to 0 and she is stunned.
Returns to
Or
0?
it becomes 0. I assume it was 0 at some point, maybe as a fetus. I don't know.
That's fair.
Is the brain still on her?
The
at
brain
that point?
is still in front of her. It is
Okay.
Sild's turn.
Okay, Sild. Wait, is it inside Thalia now?
No.
No. Right there. Okay.
Takes 2 turns to do that.
In that case, Sild is going to help Thalia and shoot this thing with a broadhead bolt.
That's a hit. It has 1 HP left, so how does Sild want to do this?
Sild has killed every single one of the creatures.
God, Sild is taking names tonight.
Yeah.
As it's like about to lunge towards Thalia, it just like in midair just skewers it.
Perfect. Okay, you have now ended combat. You are out of initiative.
Is Thalia still stunned?
Thalia is still stunned. Anva is dead with her head split open and blood everywhere.
I'm gonna let the
Dead,
sphere
dead?
drop.
Sphere drops. Anva is dead. Her head has
Dead,
cracked
dead.
open.
Not
There
like
is no
bleeding.
brain inside the skull.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just gonna mourn instead of. Casting a
Juniper's
healing
going
spell.
to rush over to Thalia. Doesn't really know what to do, so he shakes her a little bit to try to get her senses back.
I don't know how I missed this when I was finding my or when I was looking for components that cost money, but I have Revivify. I don't
Yep.
have diamonds.
You
Looks
do
nice
have
for
diamonds
that.
for greater restoration, though. I remember
Yeah,
that
it's not
specific.
It has to be one. It has to be one big ass diamond
Okay.
instead of the.
I will say
that's the-
this is something Ruach would have known. So I think that
That's
is passable, and you spent a lot of money on that thing, so you would have at least one Revivify diamond on you.
Okay.
I don't
will
want to punish
cast-
you for a player error that a character would definitely know.
Revivify
that's
it
fair.
doesn't require one big diamond. It is diamonds plural worth 300 GP.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
yeah, it's
think-
Raised Dead, that's the bad one.
Right, that's right.
Yeah. So I will run over and out of a small pocket inside of her armor, she will draw a comparatively small diamond, even though it's, a diamond, so it's huge for a diamond. And begin to rub it between her palms over top of Anva's body, just going from head to torso and back. And slowly the diamond turns into motes of light, which bathe her body in this sort of fiery bonfire glow and flow inside of her. I don't know if you have additional rules for
I do not,
the casting. Okay.
at least not at this point.
All right. Where is that thing? It's not Healing Spirit. Revivify. Cast Revivify.
As you finish casting the spell, the blood on the floor just kind of seeps back into the skull of Anva as that seal's closed, and the diamond just kind of sinks into her skin. And a moment later, color starts to return to her face, and she chokes and wakes up. Anva, you are now alive with 1 hit point.
Beautiful.
Seems to have been a close one.
You could say that. And I will not healing hands.
Actually,
Oh, can I do things?
I
Or am
forgot.
still dumb?
Anva's intelligence score is still 0. So Anva
Okay.
awakes and begins breathing, but is still stunned and still
Alright.
dumb.
All right. Well, first things first, I'm going to summon a healing spirit. Oops. Right
Okay.
over top of us. Oops.
Yep.
And would I know, do I know whether or not Greater Restoration would fix this? Who gives a shit? I'm gonna do it.
Go ahead and do it.
All right. So, in a similar ritual, but with more sprinkling and less turning diamonds into light, I will sprinkle her now living body with a reduction to ability scores.
Yep.
With this diamond dust, and sort of allow it, particularly on her head, to flow around and have the light flow inside and restore whatever was lost.
The diamond dust that has been sprinkled over Anva also, again, just sinks into her, almost looking like freckles for a moment on her skin before disappearing. And then Anva's intelligence is restored to what it was previously, and she is awake.
That healing spirit.
The healing spirit can apply up to your spellcasting modifier times, so you can do 4 amounts of healing from it.
Yep. So 1. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Oh, that. We had a discussion about this. Does the D8 get included?
The healing... Oh, from your
Yeah,
fire
casting
spirit?
healing
For
spell.
1 roll of it, yes.
For 1 roll of it. Right, sure, yeah. Alright, and I'll just roll 3 more D8s, or D6s then. Ugh. Alright, so Anva, you can go ahead and regain 18 hit points.
Ooh, that's a lot of health.
Okay.
And now you can talk again.
Now I can talk again.
You alright?
More or less. Clearly a bit beat up.
Yes. What was that?
It was an aberration. Very
I suppose
large
so.
one.
I thought more than a couple, but never one so large or powerful.
Wow. I'm glad we were all here together. Is
Yes.
Juniper visibly freaking out?
Yeah, he's like visibly shaking her and trying to like get her to snap out of her stunned.
Oh, because she's still...
Yep.
Give me one moment. I seem to have more work to do. I
I'm
will
going to walk
my way
over
over.
and cast Lesser Restoration.
You cast a spell and it seems to have no effect.
Fuck, that's not a thing you can do with that, is it? Oh well.
Yeah, you need the big version. Well, I only have one of these left. But, if you don't mind, I'm gonna sort of nudge past Anva and Juniper. And with a similar ritual as the second one that I performed over Anva, I will sprinkle the diamond dust on the head and shoulders and cast Greater Restoration one more time.
The diamond dust sinks into her skin, much like it did with Anva, becoming freckles for a moment before disappearing entirely. And quite suddenly, still in a mode of fighting because she did not see the target die, her intelligence returns to her.
Hush, hush. You're okay now.
Oh my! What happened? What? Is it dead?
Yes, it's dead and it's gone and it can't hurt you anymore.
I don't even know what happened. I just... One second I was fighting it, the next I... blank.
Anva says that they're called aberrations. How hurt is she? Decently.
She's like half, a little more than
Yeah.
half. I mean, Dario's much worse, and Anva's much worse, and Ruach, you're much worse.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start shitting healing into people.
But your sword is on the floor where you fell.
Yes it is.
Yeah, Dario picks up his spear that he assumes is embedded into the creature that he threw it at.
It is, and as you go over to the creature's body, it's still got divine energy coursing through it. It's dead, definitely dead, but it's almost like yellow electricity is just cracking along the surface, and the blood is kind of sparkly as it pours out from various wounds.
Can I spend some lay on hands to heal up Dario and Ruach?
Yes, Anva, have you picked up your sword yet?
No.
Okay, just double checking. Yeah, so you can spend as much of that as you wish.
Yes, I'm going to give each of them 30 health.
Alright, thank you.
And I'm going to spend the last 20 on myself.
Very good.
Let's see. What does Aura of Life do? I know I took it.
Let's see, do a bunch of bonus action healing.
All that healing.
It's
Yeah.
unfortunately not great. I wish it were better.
Yeah. It's good for necrotic damage resistance, which
Mhm.
I probably took it because you threw that thing at us. Alright. So I will just spend 3 fourth level spell slots, 2 fourth level spell slots, 1 third, and 4 first level spell slots on Cure Wounds. So that's 7 casts. Well, I'll cast them basically until people are okay.
Just let us know which numbers go to who, okay?
Yeah. So this one is going to go on Thalia.
Okay. 61. I would say that's in the good range.
Yeah, she's looking better. Let's see. Anva.
I will say,
Mhm.
I don't mean to interject too harshly here, but we are very late in the one-shot on this point, and I don't have any more combat planned, so we can just assume everybody gets healed up.
Yeah, cool.
I'm still going to
okay.
use my spell slots, but
Yes, I don't mean
The
to
spell
break
slot.
break immersion there, but yes. We'll just assume that Ruach goes through and just yeets her infinite spell slots at everybody, along with Anva's healing as well, and everybody gets pretty much healed up.
I still have an aura of vitality that I could cast.
There you go, even more.
saving one spell, but that's it.
Yes, apologies, I just didn't want to go through the bookkeeping
that's
of that
completely
when I
fine.
could just skip it, yes. Okay.
All right.
So it seems like we should probably... Well, you continue.
So what happens after we killed that? Is the rift going to close, or?
I don't know. It probably won't continue.
Those of you with higher passive perception, which I think is honestly a good chunk of the party, would notice... Yeah, not Anva. I think Dario, Juniper, I don't think Thalia, but...
Probably not the sidekicks, but like
not the
Juniper does.
sidekicks. No, Sild's pretty good.
Sild
So-
has like
Plus
20
10.
perception.
Yeah, very good as well. You would all notice,
Bruh.
just looking around the room real quick, there's no more rocks floating.
Meant to ask about that, but I figured.
Okay, so the worm was controlling the rocks. I get that, but what happens with our tunnel?
Perhaps we should get out of here. Do you want to explore first, or leave
No,
this
I'd
place
rather get
behind?
out of here, to be completely honest with you.
Anva, your sword is
I've had
your sword is now rattling on the ground. You can hear it. Everyone hears it just start to vibrate.
Well, I will go over and pick it up.
I've had enough near-death experiences for one day.
As Anva picks up the sword, the divine energy coursing in the beast that you have all just slain, this giant aberration that was tied to Anva's past, it all rushes into the sword. Anva, make me a strength saving throw.
Oh god, not another saving throw.
The sword gets knocked out of your hands by the energy and sits on the ground glowing.
Power overwhelmed even the great Anva.
It's embedded into the stone, blade down, just light shining around it as it glows.
Oh my god, it's
There's a sword
Excalibur!
in that stone?
There's a sword in the stone!
Perhaps we should retrieve that. Do you think it'll do that again?
I don't know, but I have an idea that might work to get it if I can't take it out again, and I will attempt to pull it out again.
You pull it out with ease, as if it's slicing through butter, not rock.
Ooh.
What?
And I'm able to hold it?
Yep.
Oh, sick.
It is pulsing with energy. And just as a note, so we don't take up too much more time with it, this is the first Holy Avenger in history.
What's up? That's so cool.
What is a Holy Avenger? For
An
those of us
incredibly
who-
good legendary sword that requires attunement by a paladin, and it will be Anva's Holy Avenger. It will
Ooh.
keep the upgrades that you have put into it so far.
Including Deep Crystal?
Including, like, the crit range and stuff.
Oh, sick.
Hot damn.
That is spicy.
Oh my god, so Anva's gonna die in the future, and then, like, in our actual campaign of this world, one of us is gonna find the fucking legendary sword
Yeah.
of Anva.
That's a potential.
Gonna be badass!
And with a snap, the light surrounding it shrinks back into Anva's palm as a small radiant fireball sits there, and the weapon disappears.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Since we are very late at this point, I would say if you guys have more roleplay you would like to get out, that is fine. I don't have anything planned for back at town. This is where I planned on ending it, so...
Yeah.
But I don't want to cut
I
you
will
short
be-
if you have more stuff.
I didn't really have anything else. Juniper is just overwhelmed that, you know, Talia's back. Talia is like, get me the fuck out of here. This is enough action for one day. So I'm done with it, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys for participating. That was very fun. Oh, sorry.
Thank you
make-
for the.
Anva, go ahead.
Can
Anva,
I
I
make a-
apologize.
Can I make a point of hitting it with a sacred flame and watching it burn as we walk down the tunnel away?
You absolutely can.
Beautiful.
Cool
I'm gonna
guys,
help
don't
with the
look at
fire spirit.
explosions.
It's gonna stand by you.
Dario, I almost forgot. With your excellent perception and your excellent attunement to the dark, you look at the hole where this thing burst through in the ceiling of this chamber. You swear you see a little bit of light.
Ooh.
Roll me a perception check at advantage.
Is the light coming from where?
The hole in the ceiling where this Neothalid came from.
You said roll another perception?
Perception check at advantage, please. You hear a familiar sound, one that has come to you in a dream recently. The sound of rushing wind.
How far away is this light source?
It is about 40... The hole in the ceiling is about 30 feet up, and then 40 feet beyond that, into the hole, there's a light source. And you hear, coming from the hole, the sound of wind.
He will step of the wind. He'll pick up his spear, step of the wind, and fly, and his spectral wings will burst out, and he'll fly up to that hole.
Okay. As you are now in the hole flying upwards, you can see there are cracks in the stone at the top. There are more tunnels up here, but the most important thing to you is that. And there is light coming through the cracks in the rock.
How big are the cracks? Is it like big enough to climb through, or?
Fairly thin, less than an inch.
Huh. He's going to try to.
I can't believe I almost forgot this.
Can he try and like break the rocks with the spear?
Go for it. Make an attack roll. Of course you can. Dario finds the exact perfect spot, seeing the light for the first time, jabs a spear into the crack, and then flattens himself against the side of the hole as all of the rock in the way tumbles down, and there is a circular hole leading to the surface.
Do the rocks fall on us, and do we look up and go, "What the fuck"?
It was
The dexterity saving
over
throw.
here, technically.
Oh, okay.
But you do see a bunch of rocks.
Aberrate.
You do see Dario fly up, and then a bunch of rocks fall down.
Yeah, I would go look. I can't fly, obviously, but
I can no longer.
Yeah, I'll go and
fly
look
until tomorrow.
up through the hole.
Yeah, sunlight is just streaming down now. And Dario, as you look outside, you find yourself on a familiar cliff, overlooking a desert of dunes.
He's just speechless. He's just up there. You saw Dario like climb up through the hole, and you don't see him over the hole anymore because he's standing out on the other side, and he's just speechless.
And so, I guess this shouldn't be spooky music anymore, but so I'm inviting everyone again to a level 21 shot, the final one in this age, where you guys will head to the surface for the first time any humanoid creature has.
Damn.
Whoa.
Dang.
I can't believe I almost forgot that. Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
I looked over my notes again real quick and I was like, wait. Okay. Whew. That would have sucked to have to just type in chat later.
By the way.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Wow.
I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a good time with it.
Real good.
yes, thank you. That was fun.
That was... Oh, wow.
Thank you.
It was so tense.
That was the hope.
I
Yeah,
will say
also-
I was a bit nervous.
Yeah, for a minute there, it was looking pretty rough.
Also, thank you for letting me bring Anva back to life when she had no brain.
That's fine. Yeah, I honestly forgot that part about intellect devours, anyways, and that wasn't my intention. So I'm fine with that happening.
Intellect devourers are like the weirdest. What are they, like CR2 or whatever?
Yeah.
They're not actually like what they do shouldn't be CR2 just because
No.
Right.
they take the brain and nobody at level 2 is going to be like, I can restore that brain for you and then bring you back to life. Like,
Yeah.
haha.
Yeah,
I think-
intellect devourers, rust monsters, and wraiths are way too low CR.
Shadows
Way
too.
too low.
Anything that
What
works
they-
on base attacks ability scores is just rough.
And banshees, dude.
Yeah, true. Good one.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some monsters in there that like their CR rating does not match what they can actually do.
Correct. Yeah.
I like what we got going on here, George.
Oh yeah. You know,
I like it. Wait, can I add to the mix?
probably.
Probably somehow.
Ooh.
Oh, you're just overriding stuff.
Ooh.
Hey.
But look at that color.
Ooh, actually, if we add more directions.
Oh boy.
So
So anyway.